Alrighty guys, good morning. Hi. Happy fucking Saturday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning so far, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing more Helldivers2. Good. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning, though. Yesterday got chased down by Lars. The kids call him Joel, but it's actually a Lars. Who would call their kid Joel in Sweden? Obviously, it's a Lars. It's clearly a Lars. There's no other way you can convince me otherwise. It's definitely Lars. No, I was getting chased down by Joel. Yeah, that last match, guys, was something else. That was clearly something else. So, yeah. Oh, tonight, guys, mainly in the podcast tonight, we're going to be covering AARO, the new news release from AARO on Friday, which is in regard to whistleblowers last year alluding to the fact that, well, not alluding, saying that the U.S. has a crash recovery program for UAPs, otherwise known for UFOs, and also has access to biological material. All the good stuff. This is made up shit on YouTube. This is from the government. Well, the whistleblowers were people in the government about the government, and the government had to answer to it. And as you can imagine, they didn't really say anything other than no. But we're going to cover it tonight anyways. Purely because the stuff's interesting. I don't know why geeks wouldn't be interested in this stuff. And I restarted my computer and I look pasty white. That is not the way I look in real life. I still don't understand my camera. It might be my lighting. Like, look at that shit. I look fucking, like, whitish blue. Definitely, like, I have 4100K lights because they're very nice in my eyes, but that clearly is not the way that I look. Laptop, I actually look better. Could just be my desk, my other monitor. Still doesn't look right. Okay, I have more orange to my skin. Yeah, that's not right. There we go. That's better. Anyways, guys, going to be taking a look at the AARO stuff, see what's out there. I read the post on the Washington Post, on Friday after I was done streaming. I also started watching a series, interesting series, by the way, guys. Started watching House the Ninja. It is a Japanese, not directed, it was directed, well, obviously Japanese produced and directed, but sponsored or bought by Netflix, like Netflix paid for it sort of thing. I don't know what they've been Netflix production. I started watching it. It's actually pretty good. Good morning, Slane. It's actually pretty fucking good. It's also in Japanese, so be aware that it has subtitles, and maybe you can find a dub. God forbid you can't listen to Japanese and you can't read at the same time. It's actually pretty good. I'm a couple episodes into it, and it's actually pretty fantastic. Occasionally you get stuff from other countries actually very good. Have I seen Damsel? No. You recommend me all this stuff that you just want to watch me cry or something. I swear to God. Also, by the way, I'm pretty sure my hard drive is dying. I think my problems are stemming from my hard drive. And my hard drive is technically like 6 years old, but NVMe drives shouldn't die? Like, they have a lot of read-write cycles, and I'm nowhere close to using them up. But in my experience with SSSDs, my experience with SSSDs is they just die fucking randomly. So I'm probably going to buy a new hard drive, which I should have in November, but I was like, why do I need this? That was when I was doing Starfield. I was like, why do I need this? Why do I need something that, why do I need 2 terabytes? So apparently, just getting old, I guess. My hard drive but I booted up my computer tonight after I did a reset of everything, which is why my camera is fucked up. I booted up my computer and my hard drive wasn't detected, so, yeah, good morning, Idwin. Yeah. The Whale to Make You Cry. Yeah, I got that. Also, apparently it's a pretty great movie, so. But yeah, House of Ninjas. Pretty good. Pretty fucking good. I'm impressed with it. I just found it out of nowhere, and I was like, hey, this looks kind of interesting, and actually is, because I'm waiting for Shogun, which also is supposed to be pretty good. I believe that's an AMC series. Also pretty good. Weird how they both came out at exactly the same time, but, I'm not gonna question that too much. But yeah, probably should have bought the 2 terabyte. Yeah, so Shogun's not finished airing. I'm gonna wait to watch it all at one time. But House of the Ninja is, so, and it's pretty good. I heard Shogun's pretty good too, but once again, it's not finished airing, and a lot can change from beginning to end in terms of how good stuff is. Like Season 8 of Game of Thrones, which I ranted about for 5 hours in stream after it happened. Well, it was happening. Yeah, and like Episode 2, I think it was after the Long Night, where they did the final battle with the Night King, which was basically just him just looking around, him not fighting at all, and just randomly getting stabbed out of nowhere by Arya. Oh, and then everything's dark and you can't see. There's a lot wrong with that episode. There's a lot wrong with Season 8 of Game of Thrones. More proof, by the way, that more time isn't always better. Giving people more time to do stuff does not mean you'll always get a better result. In terms of game companies, in terms of media, such as TV series, it does not mean you're going to get something better. And I'd actually say, in terms of viewership, if you have a 2-year development cycle per season, it actually makes people forget what they're even watching, and that's also not good. Yeah, like we're waiting on Stranger Things, and you basically just forget it. I'm not going to fucking binge watch all the seasons. You're like, we're waiting for the next season of Game of Thrones, and it's like, 2-year production cycles now, and you're just like, what the fuck? Like, you lose a lot of the hype and interest, and then people forget what they're even watching in the first place, so, yeah. But House of Ninjas, very good. I'd highly recommend watching it. Yeah, considering streaming it to more platforms, guys, as I've mentioned, I think I'm going to do that, too. Just cuz, so you guys get some more friends to talk to. Maybe get some random Russians hating me or something, I don't know. We'll see. But probably going to stream to more platforms, more things, more stuff. Just more. Yeah, good. But tonight, guys, as I mentioned, we are going to cover the AARO news release, which was on Friday in the afternoon. So basically, it's in the morning. It's right after basically I was almost done streaming. AARO is anomalous aircraft, anomalous something resolution office. Basically, it is the branch of the government that was established in 2022, I believe. The branch of the government established in 2022, 2021, somewhere around there, to look at unidentified aerial phenomenon, otherwise known as UFOs, because as it turns out, they pose a potential security risk, national security risk, when there's something so advanced that we have no idea how to catch them or how to deal with them. Yeah. We'll obviously get to Helldivers2 after I'm done, but this stuff is pretty cool, mainly because credibility is pretty far up there, because it's from the government. This isn't just randos on YouTube making content that you're going to watch and go, oh, wow, this is fantastic, truth revealed, mysteries of the cosmos channel, shit like that. Oh, the pyramids, yeah. I mean, they could have, but it's just a matter of the fact is we have no way to verify it, so it doesn't fucking matter if the aliens built the pyramids, or more than likely helped, gave people the idea to build the pyramids, and maybe a little bit of technology to do so. More so than actually built them themselves, because that'd be dumb. And why would they do that? Here. Our preserve keepers. What do you call the people that are like the travel guides in the preserves? Wardens? Our wardens? Yeah, they're keeping our planet safe so we don't get enslaved by nasty alien races. Yeah. And you think it's all crazy until you realize that the cosmos, the universe, is fucking billions of years old, and there is no way in any shape or form we're alone. Space is so vast. Yeah. Bigfoot built the pyramid. Sling got it. The universe is so vast that there is no way in any way, shape, or form that we're alone. It's just, why don't they talk to us, is what it comes down to. And this comes up basically, so AARO, if you guys don't know, is required to report to Congress every 3 months. And I believe this is their special news release for this quarter, I guess. They're required to report to Congress, which we cover monthly, or cover every 3 months, mainly because there's just no new stuff to look at. Last January or December was, they just had like a slight update, and there's a jellyfish UFO or jellyfish UAP, which is possibly just CG, but if it's not, and apparently according to a lot of personnel that worked in Iran or Iraq, I think it was, or just Middle East, it's actually relatively common to see those. But It wasn't released by the government, so who knows? It's from a random YouTube channel. Aliens again. Aliens every 3 months, dude. AARO is... Yeah, Historical Report Volume 1. This is the guy we're looking at right now. This is... this is anomalous... All domain. So everything. It's not just aircraft. All domain. So it includes things underwater. It includes things on land and obviously flying. Anomaly Resolution Office. Yeah, an official website of the United States government. Yes, they have to put a banner up here. They have to put a banner up there to assert that they're an official entity of the government and not just made up bullshit. That's new, by the way. That's hilarious. People apparently thought that the website's fictitious. Well, it's not true. This looks like one of those websites I see in the tabloids. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of does until you realize this is legitimately from the government, guys, so... Yeah. Once again, it's fucking weird that more streamers don't cover this shit. I don't know why, but they don't. And once again, the credibility is up there. This isn't just... They aren't really generating revenue by telling you about aliens. It's like the whole thing, right? They aren't just... They aren't farming clicks. Which completely changes the dynamic of what you're looking at. Which is also why we don't just watch random YouTube shit, because a lot of YouTube shit is just clickbait shit, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, this is the fun bit. Once again, it's every 3 months-ish, and if there's new stuff that's just breaking, we'll take a look at that. But oftentimes it's just a lot of, it's just clickbaiting. It's just people looking to get a whirl out of you. But I briefly read through the Washington Post look at this, and basically it's just, the government just said, it's a weather balloon is what it comes down to. Everything was a weather balloon. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm going to get my coffee, guys, and we'll get started here. 1 second. It's a weather balloon. Boring, Daniel. Ah, yes. Oh. Lots of emote love. Are those custom emotes? So I have a program here for looking at chat. I don't know. It doesn't... Double click to remove message. Well, that's not what I'm trying to do. Can't actually look at the emotes. Oh my god. It does actually show my emotes. Oh, that's fantastic. The program I use for chats is kind of touch and go. Sometimes it works, and sometimes it does some really dumb shit. It doesn't, for instance, show you... Stargate. I mean, You know, so the weird thing is, okay, just, oh, I can get off in tangents here. So it does actually, the program's kind of weird. It doesn't show you raids. I got raided the other night. I didn't know I get raided. Yeah, it's like there's some things that are missing from it that are really kind of important. Like I don't realize I get raided. But yeah, putting that aside, we will play Helldivers2 later. But first we're going to do this, and this is going to be interesting. I believe we covered this already in January. The new one that's special is this guy right here. The historical... Yeah, this guy. Oh, no. Okay. So the interesting thing is, it actually makes you wonder if they kind of... Like, if you can imagine an alien race that is... So, we're basically... You know, we have wildlife preserves, right? For wildlife to keep them safe from hunters and poachers and shit like that until... You know, just for posterity of the human race and making sure that all the rhinos don't die, which I'm pretty sure the black rhinos are all dead, by the way. I think the last female died and there's like a male left and they're all dead now. So... but hopefully that doesn't happen to us. But it might, based on the way climate change is going. You basically have like wardens, game wardens, right, that are in charge of the wildlife preserve. It kind of feels like maybe aliens over the course of our civilization have kind of, you know, given us a nudge in the right direction so we don't just implode and, you know, like die off. One of those things. It's kind of like, I don't believe like the aliens built the pyramid sort of shit, but I am fully on board with the idea that maybe we were maybe given ideas to help us do things like that, right? I don't think they really, like, if you're a wildlife preserve, you aren't in there touching the animals. It's like the thing that we know about wildlife preserves is you don't fucking go in there and try to domesticate the animals, because then they're pets, right? And you're not really trying to make pets out of wildlife preserve animals. Maybe some people are, but, you know, that's illegal, right? Poaching is illegal in a wildlife preserve. But anyways, so maybe Stargate... the whole idea, the idea that maybe they've integrated some stuff into media is entirely possible. It's entirely plausible. What I want you guys to look at here real quick here, this isn't even what we're going to talk about tonight. If you haven't seen the UAP Squid, it looks very much... It always goes to News Nation, where there's an original post from the guy that released it, and it's not even on the top of the hits for some reason on YouTube. You have to search the guy's name, and I always forget the guy's name. Where is it? Yeah, Gersh is the guy that whistleblowed last year, by the way. Let's... Pentagon's response to the jellyfish UFO. Wait, Pentagon has a response to the jellyfish. If I look at News Nation, I'm gonna get DMCA'd. They, for some strange reason, will DMCA your shit. So. News Nation is basically a right-leaning website, but they also cover UAPs, UFOs, and they try to remain relatively legitimate, but at the same time, you know, this stuff, when you start talking about it, gets more and more into tabloids / just rando tinfoil hat shit. So I like to try and stick to stuff that's actually, you know, relatively confirmed, or it's from the government itself, because it's not about clickbaits anymore. In the case of News Nation here, it's a website that's trying to generate clicks and make money from revenue, right? Let's also look if we're gonna probably use Charles here to read to us, but let's actually see. Read aloud. That's what I have. Read me. No, I don't think we're gonna get an update to that. No comment. Yeah, it's kind of weird. As I mentioned before, with the blowback or the initial accusations by people that the Pentagon has hidden programs. You know, the stuff you've heard about for Area 51 stuff, right? But in recent years, you have whistleblowers, one of which is big one was Gersh last year, in which they're talking about they had crash retrieval programs and their backwards engineering, reverse engineering, alien technology, and at the same time they have access to extraterrestrial biological material, basically alien bodies is what it comes down to. But the entire time up until recently, which is what we're going to look at here tonight, on Friday, they didn't really have a concrete answer in which they said no. They just basically go no comment, or they just don't reference it. They don't talk about it at all. No comment, they just not reference it. Which is one of the weird things about this, because they don't just outright deny it or say no, right? They just go no comment. Now this guy... Here we go, Jeremy Corbell. So, what we're talking about with... where is it? Actually has a channel. Did this channel get DMCA'd? I can't find it in the hits anymore. This is hilarious. Jeremy Corbell. It's right here. Why is it not on fucking YouTube anymore? It was on YouTube. Here's his channel.
Secrets?
Yeah, it doesn't show up in the YouTube hits. This is the original guy, by the way. This is the original guy that released this, and I can't even find it in the YouTube hits. That's fucking weird. This is the alleged jellyfish UAP that people released. This guy released on January, I think it was. Yeah, 1 month ago. So. And if you look at it, or you know how Chris just said, oh, they made a series, it's called Stargate. What does this remind you of? What does this straight up remind you of? If you've watched plenty of sci-fi, we've talked about this already, by the way, and that's not what we're going to talk about tonight, but what does this remind you straight of? Like, assuming this isn't 3D, which it could be CG, right? It's a balloon. Yes, it's definitely a balloon. That is clearly a balloon. It's a Mylar balloon that is floating horizontal, and yeah, once again, it's kind of weird that I couldn't find this, by the way, looking in YouTube. I even typed his name in and UAP. I had to go to his channel. That's interesting in and of itself. Yeah. So what does this remind you of, guys? If you are into sci-fi, what does this remind you of? Star Wars, maybe? Star Wars. Ever seen these guys? Yeah. Not quite the same thing. Yeah. A seeker droid from Star Wars? Yeah. You can see like the little dangly bits, which are actually just arms. So, as Chris was probably joking about, it feels an awful lot like... So this is, who made Star Wars? What's his name? The original ones, not the bastardizations that have popped up. George Lucas. So maybe it feels an awful lot like George Lucas might not have thought up. George Lucas might not have, like, going, like, theorizing here. George Lucas might not have thought this up as much as maybe he was given creative, creative freedom or creative ideas, possibly from someone else that was explaining something, right? Yeah. So, like, in the case of Stargate, it might not be lo and behold, like Stargate. I love Stargate, by the way. It was a good B-grade sci-fi TV show. It ran fucking for a long time, too. Like, it wasn't super amazing, but it was good enough where I actually kind of enjoyed watching it, right? Yeah, but then we have just, like, super political stuff or it just sucks dick or both, so. It looks fragile. Yeah, so I don't think Star Wars is real. I think as much as maybe, if you were planning on integrating pre-celestial race, like, so a race that doesn't have space, like long-range space travel into the space ecosystem, right? Into dealing with aliens, how would you do that? You would slowly leak information to them, right? And you get them comfortable with the idea of all this weird shit going on around them. So you don't spook them and then they start wars or whatever. They beat their chests and get out their torches and their spears and whatever, right? So you'd slowly introduce them to the idea of aliens and what is alien, right? And what's better way to do that than through media by giving them cool shit like Star Wars, right? Probably one of the, just like straight up, just like one of the coolest things, and maybe even Aliens, because Aliens is a very detail-oriented series. Like, it's pretty well thought out. Aliens is a great series, by the way. Yeah, and I don't think necessarily George Lucas is an alien, but maybe he got drunk and was on a bender with someone that happened to explain an idea to him that was otherwise, outside the norm of what he might be thinking of, right? And then all of a sudden, you have seeker droids, which are these guys, right? Which are in all the Star Wars series. That looks a whole lot like a fucking seeker droid. Obviously, so the problem with this, once again, the whole reason we don't cover YouTube shit is because this is from Jeremy Corbell, and he has all sorts of reason and rationale to make shit up for publicity, right? Because he gets clicks, and then people give him money. The monetary aspect absolutely ruins it. And as people have pointed out, part of this that looks fake is you got guys like walking down around here and they don't even notice it. Apparently these weren't super uncommon if you read some of the posts in Iraq/Iran. Like in the Middle East, these actually aren't that uncommon to spot. Just like the weird thing is there's almost no footage, but that's an entirely different topic. We don't get too far off because we have to look at that paper, the response from AARO, but don't want to get too far off on things, but it's entirely possible to come up with optical camouflage. And if you notice, this is from a weird angle. This is not from the ground. And we already have the beginnings of optical camouflage. And if you can imagine spacefaring races not being able to fuck with their electronics, I don't know, yeah, like, they probably aren't 10 years ahead of us in terms of optical camouflage, so. Is it supposed to be invisible? I mean, this is thermal to begin with, and it's from a weird angle. So if, assumedly, it can only hide itself from a certain angle, like from the ground, for instance, and let's say it doesn't notice things from a different angle, then possibly, I'm pretty sure this is based on the height here. I think it's at 75 meters. Based on the height, this might be a drone, one of our drones. So it's entirely possible that it's only blocking itself from certain angles. There's, like, if you can imagine, we already have shit to start fucking with optics, like high-powered lasers to fuck with, because an optical, not a lens, what are they called? Diode? The receiver for a camera is basically just electronics, and you can blind them using, for instance, we can already do that with lasers. So it's entirely possible that you can do things to fuck with electronics easily if you're a highly advanced race. That's not even beyond, it's like, oh, why don't people have things captured on phones or stuff like that? It's entirely possible for, like, an advanced race just to fucking wipe them out. I mean, we're on the verge of AI. Like, we're already moving into the AI territory, and if you can imagine a spacefaring race, especially one that can do light year travel, it's not that far outside the norm to assume they can't do that themselves. And once again, this is probably a drone, as most things are here is probably a drone. Yeah, so. What is it? This is once again from YouTube, and that's why we don't cover YouTube shit, because this could actually just be CG. This clearly looks like it could be just CG, right? So. But apparently, like I said, these are apparently relatively common. But interesting, mainly because he brought up the point of, oh, the aliens, yeah, they made a series about it called Stargate. Yeah, it's actually, maybe. And when you start putting into context something like this, or how you want to integrate with an alien civilization, like integrate with alien society, it would make sense that they start introducing us to the foreign concepts, so then we don't actually just, you know, get up our torches and start fucking with shit. Anyways, just kind of a side tangent here. That's not what we're going to look at tonight. I think it's pretty interesting every time I bring it up. And if you guys are curious, like you're full of shit or something like this is a branch of the government, which is why they have a banner here that actually says they're a branch of the government, because apparently some people think this is actually not a branch of the government. This is actually a branch of the government. They have some interesting stuff here I like to bring up every time this comes up, and if you watch my channel, I'm sure you've seen this. But the big one is, and my most favorite is the one from last year in the springtime, which is this one. This is the AARO can sometimes resolve their trash bags, their mylar balloons, their things that are floating through the air, their smudge on the camera lens, a signature from a drone flying somewhere else. So they can resolve them. That's the point of this, is to resolve them. Sometimes they end up with cases, which they do release on very rare occasion for some reason, even though apparently they got a couple hundred of them. On very rare occasion, they release them, which is this guy. This is from a Reaper drone in the Middle East. And I bring it up every fucking time because there's almost nothing you can say about this to make it seem like anything other than what it is. This is a metallic ball, a metallic sphere that is flying through the air right now that's captured by a Reaper drone. So you might think I'm crazy or whatever, and this is all tinfoil hat shit, but that is, yeah. That right there is a flying sphere. I guess maybe China has flying spheres. I highly doubt it. If they're still trying to copy our shit, they probably don't have flying spheres. We talked about why there's a reason that it's more than likely not from anything on our planet, because they wouldn't be copying our fucking F-35s if they had fucking flying sphere balls. Yeah. This one you can't really, there's almost no way to look at this and go, oh, it's something, yeah, it's a Dragon Ball. There you go. That explains things better. There's no way you can look at this and go, and once again, this is from the government, so, and that's why everything's washed out here, because it has sensitive information on it. Censored. Yeah. They aren't baiting clicks here. They're legit, they have like a shoestring budget. They aren't doing anything. This is like fucking, like imagine NASA talking about this stuff. There is no motivation for them to fake shit. That the whole reason they exist is to weed out fake shit, by the way. Yeah, if you look at this, it's right there. And the best answer our channel came up with as to what this is, my favorite one, by the way, is it is a group of paratroopers, so people that are flying an airplane going to do a paradrop, right? For fun. They're parachuting for fun. They flew over the Middle East over a Reaper drone, and they dropped a medicine ball, a metallic medicine ball, out of the aircraft. And it started doing one of these spin things, so it started spinning sideways and started moving sideways. That's exactly what it is, if you're curious. But yeah, this is not a smudge on the lens. It's clearly moving in a horizontal fashion, and it's moving at speed. This can't be anything other than basically a floating metal sphere, is what this is. Yeah. It's like I said, there's a couple of these that they don't have answers for, and there's really no way you can look at that and think it's anything other than a flying metal sphere, which makes you wonder how it can fly, being a metal sphere, because we don't have flying metal spheres. Another one, apparently the majority of what they encounter or what they're unresolved are metal spheres. I thought they're always not that far-fetched from, is an F-18, I think. Another medicine ball out of a... There. Another medicine ball. The droid we're looking for. Another medicine ball dropped out of a paradropper. They're fucking... Yeah, they're doing this for fun, guys, by the way. They're teeheeing the F-18 pilots from their their parachute airplane, which apparently is flying above an F-18. Another medicine ball, metallic medicine ball flying in there. Yeah, just, well, not flying, it's dropping actually, but it does like when the spin thing, so it spins sideways. Yeah. Those parachuter guys are fucking jokesters. They're jokesters. They love joking on the military. Like I said, this is not YouTube footage. This is an F-18 pilot, which also, once again, one of the reasons the whole reason that AARO exists, one of the reasons is to reduce the stigma of reporting stuff like this inside the military, because there is apparently no procedure for reporting this stuff prior to AARO showing up, and they still haven't even nailed it down, where they can do it in a classified manner. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, another metallic sphere that's flying through there. Once again, this is kind of the cool thing is because it doesn't really do anything. Like, I'm not gonna, like, what happens? All we can do is wait. That's all that can happen is wait for first contact or the government to say something, or it doesn't really do anything. Even if we knew aliens existed, how would it change our day-to-day life? It wouldn't really, for the most part. That's why I really think like if there's first contact, we're more than ready for it at this point. We're in 2020. That's why the report from the government was kind of disappointing, and it's everything you can imagine that it is. Oh, is this new? No, these are the old ones. So these are the very, very legendary. We've covered these before. These are the legendary ones from basically F-18 pilots, where they spot these on radar while they're flying really fast and they can't figure out what they are. They have commentary too from the pilots, and then if you look it up, the pilots, I believe from one of these two, I think it was from Gimbal. The pilots from Gimbal, there's 4 of them that spotted it. That's not just one. It was 4 pilots, there's 2 F-18s with 2 crew in each, and all 4 people spotted it, which makes it even less likely. I'm pretty sure it's Gimbal, or it was this. Tic Tac. Which one's Tic Tac? I think this is Tic Tac. No, this is Tic Tac, and this is Go Fast. Yeah, like you can't. If it's one person spotted, it'd be like, oh, they're just delusional, right? And then 2 people spot it, you're like, hey, you got something, 4 people spot it and report it, and you're like, huh. Yep. Anyways, these are examples of stuff that they resolved, which doesn't really, not as nearly as interesting. But tonight, we're going to look at this guy. Why can't I click on it? There it is. It's PDF. They used to have interesting report on here on basically the number of reports and the kind of reports they get. It says follow us on X, and they don't really have any posts on X. Maybe they started posting to X now. We might not read this whole thing. Oh, this is a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. 34 pages. Maybe we can get a... summary here. I read the Washington Post version of it. Oh, there's a space.com. Space.com, I believe, is an actual... government website? Maybe it's not. They generally cover space launches, though, and it's more science-y rather than, like, News Nation. Yeah. But as you can imagine, it isn't nearly as cool as you'd imagine it be.
Google Cloud Text-to-Speech enables
all investigative efforts, at all levels of classification, concluded that most sightings were ordinary objects and phenomena and the result of misidentification.
Most sightings. So the reason we're looking at this is because it's fucking long as shit. I don't want to read a 40-page paper.
The Pentagon's UFO office has once again stressed that it has found no evidence of alien technology in the skies, in space or crashed in the American desert. The All-Domain Anomaly Resolution Office, AARO, was created to help the U.S. government study and resolve reports of unidentified anomalous phenomena, UAP, a new term that includes UFOs not only in the sky but also in space as well as underwater.
Perfect place to hide is underwater, guys.
Between these domains.
And apparently a lot of things that are spotted
March 8th, the office
go
released
between the
its
two.
long-awaited report on the historical record
Navy
of U.S.
spots?
government involvement with unidentified anomalous phenomena, UAP, Volume 1. The report is sure to cause controversy among the UAP disclosure movement that argues the U.S. government does, in fact, know a lot more about alleged alien presence than it publicly admits. AARO found no evidence that any U.S. government, investigation, academic-sponsored research, or official review panel has confirmed that any sighting of a UAP represented extraterrestrial technology, the report's executive summary notes.
Yeah. So, as we first started talking about this, even prior to Gersh, as we first started talking about this, I highly doubted that the government actually had a cover-up at Area 51 or anything like that. The reason for that is because we wouldn't be spending billions on F-35s and F-22s if we fucking have metallic spheres that can fly around and move at, like, super speeds. Because they definitely seem superior to our shitty aircraft, so... But maybe it's so in-depth, maybe it's so ingrained in the government that at this point, obviously it can't come to the surface, because, you know, that'd be faux pas. It's not what they're about anymore, right?
While the report notes, importantly, that many UAP reports remain unsolved or unidentified, it adds that AARO believes this is mainly due to a lack of data. If more and/or better quality information were available, many of these sightings could be identified as ordinary objects or phenomena, AARO's report states.
I mean, okay, yeah, you can just say that they're ordinary objects too, if you had more data, but I mean, I guess I would lean more to I don't know, more than it has to be aliens or it can't be aliens, because I mean, you guys just looked at the ball things, and I guess AARO seems to think that they obviously can't be alien. They're just ordinary. What do you... How can you even take that stance, guys? That's the fucking weird shit about some of this. Like, if you look at stuff like this, how would you even come up with the next... Like, what would this ever be? What could this ever be? I mean, maybe it's a confirmation bias, but what would you ever say this is? There are, I've seen, like, kind of like Death Star, like, drones, but they have clear vents in them, and they wobble all over the place. Wobble all over the place, excuse me. Like, clearly, what... yeah, I guess you need more data on that one. But that being said, you also can't assert that it is... you also can't assert that it is, you know, an alien, right? Maybe it's run by China, who knows, but it's definitely something that's not normal.
The vast majority of reports almost certainly are the result of misidentification and a direct consequence of the lack of domain awareness. There is a direct correlation between the amount and quality of available information on a case with the ability to conclusively resolve it, AARO writes. NASA's UAP study team reached similar conclusions in its first public report, which was published in September 2023. The NASA independent study team did not find any evidence that UAP have an extraterrestrial origin, but we don't know what these UAP are.
Exactly.
NASA Administrator
So how can you
Bill
say they aren't
Nelson
extraterrestrial? You just can't say you know what they are.
AARO's report goes on to state that, despite widely publicized claims made in a July 2023 congressional hearing that included testimony from former U.S. military and intelligence community personnel,
which is interesting to watch, by the way, if you haven't done it.
no evidence suggesting the U.S. government is in possession of crashed or reverse-engineered alien technology, nor that any hidden UAP reverse engineering programs actually exist, either in the U.S. government or in private industry.
That's the hearing, by the way.
AARO determined, based on all information provided to date, that claims involving specific people, known locations, technological tests, and documents allegedly involved in or related to the reverse engineering of extraterrestrial technology are inaccurate, the report states. These claims are mostly the result of circular reporting from a group of individuals who believe this to be the case, despite the lack of any evidence, it adds. Sean Kirkpatrick, the former head of AARO, published an op-ed in Scientific American on Thursday,
Moved on for some
March
reason,
7th,
by the way.
arguing that while it is important for the U.S. government to study UFOs, it needs to do so from a scientific perspective and without resorting to conspiracy theories. Many outside observers nonetheless have criticized AARO as supposedly part of a continuing government cover-up of the existence of aliens.
Mainly because it
Kirkpatrick
seemed like
wrote
they're
in the
really
op-ed,
dragging their feet on shit.
Interestingly, they have not provided any verifiable evidence of this, nor are some of the more outspoken willing to engage with the office to discuss their positions or offer up the data and evidence they claim to possess. Instead, Kirkpatrick wrote, these critics have relied on second-hand reporting without rigor in their critical thinking.
So we looked at this. The weird thing about AARO was they're supposed to establish a website where you could report to them like within the first year, and it took them till last fall, which I think is 2 years after they're founded. It took them till last fall before they actually opened a spot on their website where you could submit claims. Which is like they drug their feet. It doesn't take that much effort to make a website. Drug their feet super fucking hard until basically I forgot it. It was some. I think it was a general. It was a lady that stepped in and basically over the top of Kirkpatrick and then moved things along. Yeah. So, like, the weird thing is, like, last year also, when this was happening, Gersh, apparently, like, the follow-up to this was, apparently Gersh said he wanted to talk to Kirkpatrick, and Kirkpatrick said he wanted to talk to Gersh, but Gersh wasn't answering, and Kirkpatrick wasn't, like, it's, like, literally the back and forth. They're saying the other side doesn't want to talk to them. So I'm not exactly sure what the fuck that means, and you can take that for whatever it is. Yeah. Very weird.
The former AARO chief conceded that the report's conclusions are sure to be criticized by those who believe the Pentagon and private aerospace companies possess crashed alien technology that they are hiding from the public, but notes that his former office has given every opportunity for witnesses and whistleblowers to come forward with any evidence they might have. While those who came forward have provided valuable information, albeit not of extraterrestrials or cover-ups, those who chose to instead titillate the national interest only stir division and hatred against the credible men and women of AARO who are working faithfully to address this mission, Kirkpatrick wrote in the op-ed. However, according to some accounts, many U.S. government or military personnel who refused to share their eyewitness testimony with AARO.
Which is interesting. This is part of the stigma, and, like, whistleblowers, guys, you legitimately burn your job down, which is why a lot of people don't want to do it, because you burn all your connections, you burn your life, and you're going to get a lot of shit back for it, which is why people generally don't do it. In the case of Gersh, like, he felt he had an obligation to do it, according to his interviews. He said he had an obligation to do it. Whether or not you believe that or not, it's up in the air, but yeah, like, it's pretty... it's one of those things, it's very ungrateful when you do stuff like that. Where we're talking about, how we're talking about, like, Helldivers2 and how there's possibly a streamer difficulty for the game based on watching some people and how they don't take damage. Yesterday, guys, getting one-shot, completely different topic, guys, but getting one-shot by corrosive bugs and one-shot by the fucking, the yellow tick fucks. You guys getting one-shot by them, and then you go and watch other people's streams and they fucking bathe in that shit and they're perfectly fine. It really makes you kind of wonder what exactly is going on, which we've covered. Different topic matter, but covered, but it's not something just like where we talk about cheating in Overwatch 2 or cheating in video games in general in competitive nature. It's not something you ever get thanked for, and a lot of people will shit talk you for it because they think you're just like you're looking for attention, it's cover up, you're coping. That's a popular one, or you're coping, right? Shit like that. It's just, generally a very thankless position unless you can make money off of it. You make a YouTube channel, you make money off of it, right?
This report is not going to satisfy critics in part because there are many witnesses who did not trust AARO and would not speak with them, says Christopher Mellon, former deputy assistant
I don't know why they wouldn't, by the way.
Secretary of
This is
Defense
basically
for
one of the
Intelligence
best
in the Clinton and Bush administrations. However,
one of the best
what I
chances to
find
do
most
so.
concerning is the false conflation in some news coverage of the assertion, there is no recovered alien technology, with the notion that we don't have evidence of craft doing things beyond our present understanding of science and technology, Mellon told Space.com via email. In fact, hundreds of credible military reports remain unexplained and are continuing to pour in.
Why we looked
Mellon
at that.
added that the public needs to understand why it is imperative to continue to aggressively investigating UAP, for both national security and science, regardless of the accuracy of this report.
Yep. Because you can't prove aliens doesn't mean aliens don't exist, right? And that's kind of the God angle, right? You can't disprove that God doesn't exist, so obviously maybe God's probably a fucking alien, guys. Let's just be perfectly honest here. There's no fucking guy floating on a cloud and wearing a giant white beard No, it's probably just aliens. It's kind of just more accurately, it's aliens with super advanced science is kind of what it comes down to, right? Imagine cavemen dealing with fucking what we have today. Yeah, what the fuck is this? It's a tricorder, guys. This is a fucking tricorder. And it's actually kind of getting close to a tricorder in that regard, in being able to read blood pressure. I think there's, putting aside like smartwatches and stuff like that, which can read your blood pressure. They're getting to the point of reading insulin without actually having to take blood samples. There's also different sorts of cool shit that's already popping out. Basically a fucking tricorder. We did this all within, like, what, 100 years? Like, we went from, like, fucking steam engines, like, 100 years ago to the shit... Well, I think it's longer than that. 120 years ago from steam engines to what we have today. That's pretty insane. And imagine the cosmos being thousands, tens of thousands, millions, billions of years old. Yeah, there's probably alien races that have been technologically advanced for a lot longer than we have, right? One of those things. I just hope, once again, I've talked about this before, I really hope first contact happens in my lifetime. That's kind of like, that's something that'll be pretty fantastic. Even if nothing fucking happens from it, because it's just like, hey, we're out here, and like, hey, cool. And then, like, what do? Like, you just open communications, we have delegates talk to each other, and basically what you do on the day-to-day is not going to change, for the most part, until we get some sort of integration with alien technology, which could even already be happening. Not exactly, sure on that. Like, processors kind of came out of nowhere. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool shit that technological advances that happened in the last, like, 3 decades that really... processor, I think, is 4 decades. Yeah. Hell, another Ori. Yep. Don't know, but like I said, once again, I hope it happens in my lifetime, because stuff like this is pretty cool, but as it turns out, the government... I'd actually believe this, that the government doesn't have a super secret program. The government's pretty inept, guys. If you've ever dealt with government agencies or just, like, everything in the government moves super slow. It doesn't really change, and when stuff does change, it takes forever for it to happen. So probably doubt there's any sort of super secret cover-up program at this point. They didn't even have a reporting, they didn't have a place to report stuff like UAPs up until 2 years ago. We're in 2023 right now. 2024. We're in 2024 right now, and they didn't even fucking have a place to report basically national security threats. Yeah, that's kind of a faux pas. That's classic government right there. That's classic government. So, like the idea that we have men in black walking around or something, probably not. Maybe aliens do, but we don't. Like the U.S. probably doesn't. Maybe aliens do, but we don't. And it's entirely possible maybe aliens are, you can kind of those people that are kind of like empty shells. Maybe those are aliens. I don't know. Sometimes it seems like you talk to some people and they're just nothing home. They're answering questions. You're talking to them. You're having a conversation, and it feels like you're just not talking to anyone. And I'm not exactly sure what that means. Weird shit. But anyways, continue on. Yeah, so they allege some of these programs are basically, the go-to is, it's just military programs, stuff you've already seen before, usual, weather balloons.
AARO's new report goes on to list U.S. military and space programs that could have accounted for some UAP sightings. At least, some portion of these misidentifications almost certainly were a result of the surge in new technologies that observers would have understandably reported as UFOs, the report states.
F-117 was the one that I read in the report.
Project Mogul, a high-altitude balloon program designed to spy on Soviet nuclear tests that reportedly was responsible for a balloon crash outside of Roswell, New Mexico. That incident led to the widely known story of a crashed flying saucer that persists to this day.
I mean... Yep. I feel as though the rigor and the oversight that is available today is not nearly the same as it was in the 50s. 60s, 50s? When was Roswell? 50s? I think it was 50s. World War II ended in 42, I think. 50s? Yeah.
Another example is the Gambit project, which launched photographic spy satellites into orbit that jettisoned film canisters in re-entry vehicles that were then recovered by U.S. Air Force, USAF, aircraft as they descended by parachute. Many of the USAF's formerly classified aircraft are also sighted, including the U-2 spy plane, the B-2 Spirit stealth bomber, and the State Route 71 Blackbird.
I mean, all of those except the U-2 are actually pretty cool airplanes, to be perfectly honest, and don't look generally like the F-17. F-117 is legitimately looks really fucking weird, right? Which we retired this guy, the Nighthawk. Pretty cool aircraft, by the way. not utilitarian in any way, shape, or form. That kind of looks like an alien. It's kind of weird how our aircraft kind of reversed engineered, like reverse direction. They went from looking kind of like alien aircraft to back to being normal aircraft again, which is fucking weird, right? And obviously the SR-71, everyone's seen. Yeah, like pretty cool, but you could still like pretty clearly an aircraft, right? Legendary. And then the cool one is YF-23, which could have been a potential replacement, and instead we got the F-22, which is arguably, a lot of people argued that this was actually a better aircraft than the F-22. This looks a lot like we potentially could have been flying these, by the way. This looks an awful lot like, more like a alien spacecraft, right? And allegedly, according to reports, when they did the trials for it, actually outperformed the F-22. But apparently he had like a piece missing from it, not like a physical piece, but like a software thing. And there's a lot of reasons why it didn't actually happen. But this could have been a replacement instead of the F-22, which is what we got in the F-35, which is kind of a shittier version of the F-22. A cheaper, shittier version. Because, as it turns out, they're really fucking expensive to make. That, kind of looks like alien spacecraft. But you're looking at metallic spheres flying around, and it's pretty clear that we still have to pay attention to aerodynamics, and they don't. So, yeah, like a sphere, generally not super aerodynamic, but it doesn't really matter depending on how you control your propulsion, right? Assuming it doesn't deform any of the materials that can handle it. They still look like fucking aircraft. They still have wings. The closest thing to that is like the F-117, which kind of doesn't have wings, but it's also just basically a giant wing. But that's what they're saying it is, right? It's just they're just classified programs, and that's what they all are. But yeah, like the F-17, the F-117, not F-17, F-117, the SR-71, the B-2 are like 80s. That's like 70s and 80s. That's a long time ago. That's not stuff that's happening right now.
The AARO report points out that UAP sightings and beliefs that UFOs represent alien technology have tended to spike at times of growing concern about national security and technological surprise, such as during the Cold War.
Yeah.
The report found that at least some UFO sightings since the 1940s represent never-before-seen experimental and operational space, rocket and air systems, including stealth technologies and the proliferation of drone platforms.
This is still technically about old stuff, right? Drone platforms, I mean, they still fucking look like airplanes. They look like gliders. If you didn't know what a drone was, you'd kind of think it's a glider, right? Have you ever seen actual gliders?
It could be that such a phenomenon is also occurring today, as revolutionary new spaceflight and aerospace technologies are being developed and tested at a rapid pace. It is understandable how observers unfamiliar with these programs could mistake sightings of these new technologies as something extraordinary, even otherworldly, the report concludes.
Yeah. So, basically it's a weather balloon. Is the AARO, is basically what it came up with is they're just all weather balloons. Let's see if we have a different take from space.com. News Nation, Reuters, also very good website. I read the Washington Post one. One is very sides more with the government in terms of tone and bias. Space.com was pretty neutral in terms of tone.
Publicly released Friday, covered all official U.S. investigatory efforts from 1945 to the present and examined classified and unclassified government archives. It was unequivocal in its conclusions, finding no evidence that any U.S. government investigation, academic-sponsored research, or official review panel has confirmed that any sighting of a UAP represented extraterrestrial technology. Reports of flying objects or suspected alien craft usually turned out to have quotidian explanations. They were ordinary objects and phenomena and the result of misidentification, sometimes by well-meaning witnesses who thought they had spotted something otherworldly.
But there's plenty of things that haven't been resolved, as Space.com said.
The report is likely to be scrutinized and rejected by independent investigators,
No.
former U.S. personnel and conspiracy theorists who appear convinced that the government is hiding evidence of alien life and has constructed an elaborate set of classified programs devoted to reverse engineering their
I
technology.
mean, they could.
Last summer, a former intelligence officer who had served on a Pentagon UAP task force sparked headlines and speculation when he told Congress that the government has a secret repository of downed alien spacecraft and corpses. The new report, compiled by the Defense Department's All-Domain Anomaly Resolution Office, AARO, directly addressed those allegations.
Yep.
AARO determined, based on all information provided to date, that claims involving specific people, known locations, technological tests, and documents allegedly involved in or related to the reverse engineering of extraterrestrial technology are inaccurate, the office stated in a 60-plus page unclassified document.
Yep. But there's plenty of things that are not explained.
Even before the report was published, critics of the office had questioned whether investigators would be hamstrung by a lack of access to highly classified material. But the office devised a secure process, according to the report, working with government agencies to review so-called special access programs that interviewees had identified, either by their supposed code names or description. The office's investigators were granted full access to all pertinent sensitive U.S. government programs, and when companies
One of the original
and
things they had
contractors
problems with
were identified, the
when
office
AARO first
interviewed
came around.
Senior-level executives, scientists and engineers in those organizations, the report stated. Investigators had access to a wide range of government departments and agencies, including the Defense Department and the military services, the intelligence community, including records held by the CIA, the Energy Department, the Department of Homeland Security and the National Archives.
So as I've mentioned before, guys, the really big downside about this is if we actually do have like some sort of super secret Men in Black program, the amount of money, the GDP that we dump into the military and the stuff that's essentially antiquated equipment is absurd. Like that just in and of itself, like if you are running these programs, guys, and like you have advanced technology that is useful to the rest of the world or country, especially on a defensive level, like it's almost like a huge disservice to everything we do in day-to-day life in which we're dumping money into stuff that doesn't fucking matter. That's like the real kind of like the sad thing about this. If it does exist, putting aside the credibility and the integrity of, you know, keeping something secret, right? Like just it being something that we should know about. Putting that aside, like just the amount of money that we're dumping into shit that doesn't matter is insane. If there really is, we have access to floating spheres and laser, you know, well, we already are building lasers, right? Floating spheres or whatever. The amount of money we're dumping into shit that legitimately doesn't matter is absurd. Like when we could be much further greatly advanced, like it doesn't even make sense why they keep it secret to a certain extent, beyond maybe China stopping China or Russia from attempting to gain access to it. Like what is the purpose of it in the first place if the rest of the world doesn't, you know, like it's not something that's being utilized, right? I don't know. I'd like to, like, we spend an inordinate amount of money on a Department of Defense budget, and if we could be much more advanced in changing how we're operating it and saving the country a bunch of money that we could use on other programs that really matter to citizens, that actually is kind of a big deal, right? But, like, that would be the angle here is really, like, we talked about that before, putting aside the fact that they're hiding it in the first place, if they are hiding it, is just, like, the amount of money that we're pouring into programs that are, like, they don't even matter. We got much better stuff, and they don't even matter.
The investigators seemed to anticipate that their work would face a skeptical audience.
Of course it would.
They argued that the public's imagination and misunderstanding about alien visitations has been fueled by an industry of TV shows, books, movies, and social
That doesn't
media
help
that
things,
repeat
by the way.
same extravagant claims about spaceships in hangars and alien bodies in basements. A consistent theme in popular culture involves a particularly persistent narrative that the U.S. government, or a secretive organization within it, recovered several off-world spacecraft and extraterrestrial biological remains, and that it has conspired since the 1940s to keep this effort hidden from the United States Congress and the American public, the report stated.
I mean, like, once again, if they're doing that, why would they be doing that? At the end of the day, what is their motivation except keeping things secret so we don't know about them? I mean, like, if they are running programs or doing stuff like this, why? What is your motivation? What do you get? How does it help the country? Like, it doesn't. Just so, like, I can't imagine if, like, so there's an angle here that maybe there's some sort of Vanguard, like Men in Black are in the movie, you know, where they actually protect us against the aliens and they kind of act as an alien interface or something like that. But, like, at the end of the day, you know, how much could they do alone is really the big question here. Like, it doesn't... The motivation, like, that's really what boggles my mind. The motivation behind any of this is ridiculous beyond maybe people not being ready or freaking out. But even that, I think people... I don't think people would really even care that much. If you see the shit that people don't even talk about that really kind of matters to them and they just move on with their lives, it's like, you know, they just watch TikTok and rot their brains, so... It's all shorts. It's not TikTok, by the way, that does that. Hey, look, you just lose consciousness for 2 hours. Your brain gets sucked out. You have no idea what you watch. You don't really even care. But part of your life is missing now. It's like being on drugs.
Government personnel are some of the most ardent believers in that idea. The investigators interviewed about 30 people, including some who had worked on official UAP research programs, who claimed to have insight into alleged U.S. government involvement in off-world technology exploitation, the report said. In some cases, they had stumbled upon actual, highly classified programs that had nothing to do with aliens. Many have sincerely misinterpreted real events or mistaken sensitive U.S. programs for which they were not cleared as having been related to UAP or extraterrestrial exploitation, Tim Phillips, the AARO acting director, told reporters.
Many, but not all. Classified telephone. This is a lot of what we just already read. Kind of weird thing. This is the original article I read. It was at the end here where the Washington Post claims that they had people step forward and want to report to them, but they didn't report because they didn't think it was credible enough. F-117.
The Washington Post has previously interviewed 6 individuals who claimed to have information about U.S. government and private sector crash retrieval and reverse engineering activities. While the AARO report does not identify the people its investigators interviewed, several of their accounts match the detailed claims of those who spoke to the Post.
The sad thing about that is, like, the Washington Post is like one of the most reputable old kind of names in journalism, right? So it's something people would go to expecting them to actually... When I looked at this earlier today, I had 0 comments.
The Post chose not to publish these accounts because the individuals provided no evidence to corroborate their claims. Their information was almost exclusively based on second- or third-hand statements, usually from people the interviewees declined to identify.
That sucks.
In some instances, congressional investigators who had interviewed the individuals believed they had probably mistaken actual classified programs for those related to UAPs and had reached conclusions about U.S. government activity that weren't supported by direct evidence.
So the thing is, they say it's classified programs and gave examples like the F-17. I mean, they're obviously declassified already. But people are already exposed to, like, the U-2, SR-71, the F-117. They have been for a while. Gersh knows what they are. I'm sure knows what they are. Anyone that's come forward with testimony probably, and is part of the military or knows anything about the military, probably already knows what those are, right? So they've been declassified for a long time. So the idea that they're all, you know, classified programs doesn't really fly. It doesn't, for lack of a better word, it doesn't really fly, because that's like the old weather balloon explanation. We know what weather balloons are. I'm pretty sure anyone that is reporting on this or intends to whistleblow probably knows what an SR-71 is and looks like and has seen it before. I mean, they're in fucking museums. Yeah, I've seen them before. I saw one at EAA in like 90s. So yeah, the whole idea that it's obviously classified programs that they didn't have clearance for doesn't really track, but at the same time, I kind of, because of the ineptitude of the government, I kind of doubt that they really have a cover-up program, because it doesn't really, I don't think competency isn't there, and maybe it is possible, to be fair, it is possible if there was something from Area 51. A lot of times with the government, the wheels just kind of come off things, meaning that when they start a program or when they attempt to do something, once it gets going, they just, like, it just runs, it becomes autonomous. It just becomes, like, part of the government that no one really has control over anymore. They don't even understand why they do it anymore, or really, the people that are in it really attempt to even try to change it because they're just part of a cog. They're part of a machine, as most government agencies go, right? They're just part of what's going on, and they don't really, and whatever might have been in control is no longer there. Let's say a president that in, was it Reagan that was around in the 50s when Area 51 happened, you know, they made a special branch of the government. You know, there's no longer the administrative access, so to speak, from the government itself, and basically the program just runs itself and just maintains status quo, because that's what it was designed to do in the first place. So it's actually possible that they do exist and they just keep doing what they're already doing because there isn't really a head anymore. But, you know, who knows? At this point, it's kind of like when this thing's, the amount of oversight, the amount of ability to make credible information in the 50s as opposed to today with cell phones, everyone can record shit, right, is drastically changed things. And the important thing, the weird thing about all this, guys, the weird thing about all this is, like, the tone from Washington Post, which I would assume is more, you know, they're more democratic, they're more liberal for the most part, you'd assume would edge more towards, like, belief or neutral, where the tone here is more of siding with the government no matter what. Where Space.com talked about the other parts where they said they had a bunch of basically unexplained things, but they just weren't explained as aliens because they had no proof that they are aliens, but they have a bunch of shit that was, like, it exists, and it's, like, just not, you know, you can't, this is what you go back to, guys, you can't really just explain it away. It's just, you know, one of these things, you're like, hey, yeah, so we have this flying metallic sphere, yeah, it's just doing its thing, right? So you can't say it's alien because you don't actually know what made it, you don't know where it's from, you don't even know what the fuck it's doing, so there's that angle too, right? So while you can't say that there's a government cover-up at the same time, there's this shit that's still going on, so yeah, alright. As I mentioned before we even read the report, I was pretty sure that there would be nothing of interest here because it's a weather balloon. Was basically the response here to all this is it's just a weather balloon. All this is just a weather balloon. Looks like they're addressing every one of the claims here. Basically, they're all weather balloons is what it comes down to. They're weather balloons or classified programs that people were too dumb to understand. The Hill, Pentagon throws cold water on UFOs, alien visits. This is, I believe the Hill is right-leaning. If there's anything new in here. They just said they're the F-117. They had this weird thing where someone heard a conversation talking about aliens, and they said they're alien as in they're just something that they're referring to test pilots as aliens. That was that in the, what is it, Alien? It's the Washington Post, I read it. Heard the conversation, and they said, oh, it's referring to... Apparently, there was actually an investigation into UAPs in the early 2000s. Talk about it punishable by death. There you go.
The person who claimed that aliens were present during a materials test had likely misunderstood the conversation, which probably referred to a test and evaluation unit that had a nickname with alien connotations at the specific installation mentioned, the report said.
The fuck is that? That's tough to misunderstand. That's one of their going clauses, by the way, guys. Ah, new military platform that is not related in any way to exploitation of off-world technology. Okay.
In another instance, an interviewee who claimed to have seen an object exhibiting strange characteristics was probably correct. Based on the specific information provided, the person had likely witnessed the test of a new military platform that was not related in any way to the exploitation of off-world technology, the report found.
Ah, of course, because they said it wasn't alien technology, therefore it's not. Once again, if you see stuff... Once again, the F-117 has been around a really long time. The SR-71 has been around a really long time. The B-2 has been around. They have a new version of the B-2, which is the Raider. I think it's B-2U or something. Better than you. The B-2, the new B-2, is basically just a more souped-up version of the B-2, which is kind of weird how it didn't really evolve at all. It's just kind of the same thing.
The AARO investigators even managed to get their hands on what private investigators alleged was a sample from an alien craft. On further inspection, it turned out to be a manufactured, terrestrial alloy and does not represent off-world technology or possess any exceptional qualities, the report found. The sample's contents were magnesium, zinc and bismuth, with other trace elements such as lead.
Yeah. Yeah, it's you overheard a conversation talking about aliens, but in fact, the alien was just in the name. Where was that? Pretty good one.
Other interviewees provided accounts of their own UAP sightings, as well as claims that they had seen military personnel loading containers of spacecraft onto planes or overheard scientists discussing the presence of alien beings during the testing of specialized materials. Others claimed that people who knew about the classified activities had signed non-disclosure agreements with a provision that any breach of secrecy was punishable by death.
Possible. National security, guys.
The person who claimed that aliens were present during a materials test had likely misunderstood the conversation, which probably referred to a test and evaluation unit that had a nickname with alien connotations at the specific installation mentioned, the report said.
Of course, the alien test. Okay. It's actually just a normal test, by the way. Let's see.
The AARO did, however, acknowledge that the Department of Homeland Security received a proposal for a special program called Kona Blue by individuals who wanted to investigate if the US was hiding off-world technology, but the program was never approved.
Let's see. Hirsch hasn't been able to provide evidence of his claims.
The AARO said in its report that a consistent group of individuals who believe the US is hiding off-world craft, some of whom were involved in the failed Kona Blue effort, are responsible for the lingering accusations that Washington is hiding something.
AARO has blamed inaccurate UAP sightings in the 20th century, that's the 1900s, on people unfamiliar with emerging technology. Claims at the time, including rockets, attributed with persistence claims to distrust in the U.S. government and cultural excited about aliens. We are in the 21st century, though, and this is 24 years into the 21st century. But this is historical claims, so. Interesting. Or the same. We're looking for tidbits, so I don't need to read a 40-page paper. Oh, there's NPR. NPR is usually very neutral. Many of the sightings turned out to be drones, but not all. Weather balloons, spy planes, satellites, rockets, according to the report. This report dismisses some of the most explosive claims made in July congressional hearing. 23. Last year. Yeah. We talked about that already. So nothing really new or outlandish. More of the same as you would expect, which is... It's a weather balloon. It's basically everything that we just looked at, guys, and why I thought this wasn't going to be super exciting is the explanation that it's just a weather balloon. So, it's a weather balloon. It's a weather balloon, and you don't know it's a weather balloon. It's a weather balloon. More of the same. Does it mean there's something still there? Maybe. Does it mean there's something not there? Maybe. Can't really tell anymore. That's unfortunate. That's the way it's going to be probably till we actually encounter aliens. There's probably just going to be a lot of conjuncture and hearsay and conflicting opinions. And I believe that's everything. They used to have a timeline of events that just happened. Oh, reporting trends. This is where they showed us what kind that they're mainly getting. Orb round sphere, 34% of UAPs. Lights, tic-tac, 30% is lights, which means you can't see the aircraft, or even more than likely can't see the aircraft. Altitudes at which they're reported, where they're reported, mainly generally where we have a military presence, as you can imagine. Last year, we looked at that already. We looked at all this already. This is kind of cool, by the way. It shows you a breakdown of what UAPs have been reported and what they look like. Bullshit. Okay. Well, as you can imagine, guys, nothing really outside the ordinary there. It's cool to cover this shit. I don't know if they're going to have a hearing with Congress, or that was instead of the hearing. The whole report quarterly thing sometimes happens and sometimes it doesn't. So, yeah. Politico. U.S. once considered, as this is part of what basically revealed. U.S. once considered a program to reverse engineer alien spacecraft. Pentagon report reveals. Yes, it does. We just read that. And then it went on to look at people possibly having telepathic or psychic abilities, which is actually kind of cool. And I've talked about that before, where it kind of feels like we're on the edge of maybe telepathy or cognitive powers of some kind. It feels that way. I feel as though a lot of cognitive disorder, not cognitive, maybe emotional disorders like anxiety stems from that, by the way. You don't live in your bubble, and it constantly influences the way you're thinking. But then again, it turns into confirmation bias, right? Part of what basically was we just looked at.
That the government once considered a program to recover and reverse engineer any captured alien spacecraft, an effort that never came to fruition but fueled conspiracy theories about a cover-up. The Defense Department on Friday released a public version of a congressionally ordered comprehensive review of classified U.S. government programs since 1945 that debunked decades of speculation about UFOs, saying it found no evidence of extraterrestrial activity or efforts to withhold information from Congress.
Interesting take.
However, DoD's All-Domain Anomaly Resolution Office did discover a program that was proposed to the Department of Homeland Security in the 2010s, codenamed Kona Blue, to reverse engineer any recovered extraterrestrial craft. The effort was eventually rejected by DHS leaders for lacking merit, and never actually recovered any otherworldly craft, according to the report. It is critical to note that no extraterrestrial craft or bodies were ever collected. This material was only assumed to exist by Kona Blue advocates and its anticipated contract performers, according to the report. Kona Blue was not reported to Congress at the time because it was never established as a highly classified special access program. It was declassified for the AARO review released Friday. Tim Phillips, AARO's acting director, told reporters. Deputy Defense Secretary Kathleen Hicks notified Congress of the program when it was identified, in the spirit of transparency, the report states.
So, this is the new tidbit, by the way, that Politico is actually talking about. That was actually interesting. And the bit on the Washington Post, which I don't think I read to you guys, which is talking about they had possibly, like they wanted to look at the possibility of cognitive powers, psychic powers, basically.
That effort fueled a wave of reports of a long-standing U.S. government cover-up stemming from people with various connections to the program, Phillips said. That was reported as, "That's where they hide bodies." That wasn't true, he said, stressing that the prospective program was never formally approved by leadership and never possessed any material or information. Still, the revelation of the Kona Blue proposal will likely add to a recent explosion in speculation about extraterrestrials visiting Earth. During a hearing last year before a House Oversight Subcommittee, retired Major David Grush, a former Air Force intelligence official, alleged that the government was covering up the existence of just such an effort to recover and reverse engineer extraterrestrial craft.
Yep. Looks like a fucking kid at a candy shop.
Phillips, in a briefing with reporters ahead of the report's release, also revealed that AARO is working on a new capability to better detect UFOs. DOD is partnering with the Department of Energy and Georgia Tech to develop a deployable, configurable sensor suite called Gremlin, designed to conduct hyperspectral surveillance to better capture the events, he said. AARO is testing the system at a large range in Texas, he said. We're really starting to understand what's in orbit around our planet and how we can eliminate those as anomalous objects, Phillips said.
So one of the problems with not reading the Washington Post article was they talked about this too, which is like they want to have like little briefcases. So like if you can imagine like a test kit for UFOs or UAPs for analyzing data, yeah, actually be really fucking cool if we had some sort of like net that we could cover. We already mentioned this, kind of already do have this in terms of weather. If you guys are curious about that, but we basically have, what is it called? Basically, the U.S. is covered with the omnidomes. If you ever have seen them, they look like spheres or domes. Like they got like panels on them. They look like domes. They're all over the place. Basically, what they use for weather reporting. And it's basically just a giant listening device, is what it comes down to, and listens to the sky. What are they called? Well, I mean it's Doppler, but weather monitoring. WS. NOAA. Possibly could use something like that. Like basically the entire U.S. is covered for weather reporting. Completely unrelated to aliens, but weather reporting. And one of them is obviously NOAA. So where you get your weather on the day-to-day. It's actually really important to a lot of people, right? It's knowing if it's going to rain, it's going to hurricanes, tornadoes, snow, hail, whatever, right? Basically the entire U.S. is covered with this stuff. Pretty cool. But we already basically have something like this. They're trying to make something very similar. It'd actually be really interesting for understanding, getting data in general of what's just going on in the sky. You can kind of already do that with, maybe not the same level, but kind of can already do that. Sometimes you have to change the knobs, because they're made to weed out birds and anything that might not, be anomalous, but you can totally do that. Good morning, Artie.
Overall, the historical report on government involvement in UFOs, which Congress mandated last year, attempted to pour cold water on speculation about aliens and government cover-ups. Phillips pointed to depictions of aliens in popular culture as fueling a spate of mistaken UFO sightings and allegations of secret government efforts to study the phenomenon over many decades, noting that the claims turned out to be honest misinterpretations of classified national security programs.
Weather balloons.
These are rational people making observations and just relating to what they know, Phillips said. We were able to go back to the program owners in that range and ask, by the way, what were we flying during this week? My God, I would have thought it would have been a UAP myself when I actually saw the picture of it.
Yep.
UAP stands for Unidentified Anomalous Phenomena, the government acronym for UFOs. AARO assessed that the majority of historical UFO sightings resulted from the misidentification of ordinary objects and phenomenon, while some were likely the misidentification of new or experimental technologies. For example, the invention of stealth aircraft such as the F-117, Phillips said. The report is based on what Phillips said was an unprecedented investigation into U.S. government efforts involving UFOs going back to 1945. The office's research revealed the existence of approximately 24 separate investigatory efforts with names such as Project Saucer and Project Twinkle, but none found any evidence of extraterrestrial activity.
Not really anything different than we already read.
AARO investigators discovered the existence of Kona Blue after interviewees claimed it was a DHS program to cover up the retrieval and exploitation of non-human biologics, according to the report. It arose out of an effort by former Senate Majority Leader Harry Reid to establish a Defense Intelligence Agency program to investigate foreign advanced aerospace threats, the report states. The Advanced Aerospace Weapons System Application Program, which was established in 2009, was funded through a special appropriation and executed by an unnamed, private sector organization, the report states. The report did not name the organization, but DIA documents show it was space technology company Bigelow Aerospace, the company founded by aerospace titan and hotel chain founder Bob Bigelow, a friend of Reid.
It sounds like a Love Hotel, founder right there, and a company I've never heard of before, by the way. Interesting. So this is like the one big thing to come out of it.
The official purpose of the aerospace weapons program was to research 12 areas of cutting-edge science, such as advanced lift and signature reduction. But the team also investigated an alleged hotspot of UAP and paranormal activity at a property in Utah, which at the time was owned by the head of the mysterious private sector organization, according to the report. The research included examining reports of shadow figures and creatures, as well as plans to hire psychics to study interdimensional phenomena believed to appear at the site. Most read Biden's speech thrills Ukraine watchers. Others, not so much. Biden chooses a hammer over an olive branch. The mystery social media
Where the fuck is this?
Congress on how to do its job. Katie Porter pulled a Trump. DIA terminated the aerospace weapons program
There's hidden
in
text.
2012 due to lack of merit in the utility of the deliverables, the report states. But after its cancellation, supporters of the program proposed that DHS create and fund a new version. The proposed effort, Kona Blue, would restart UAP investigations, paranormal research, including alleged human consciousness anomalies, and reverse
psychic
engineer
abilities.
any recovered off-world spacecraft that they hope to acquire, according to the report. The idea gained some initial traction at DHS, to the point where a prospective special access program was officially requested in order to stand up the program, the report states. Reid and then Senator Joseph Lieberman asked that the program be established and promised additional funding. Kona Blue's advocates were convinced that the U.S. government was hiding UAP technologies, according to the report. The program would provide a security and governing structure where it could be monitored properly by congressional oversight committees. However, the attempts to establish Kona Blue were ultimately unsuccessful. Based on research and numerous interviews, AARO concluded that recent allegations that the U.S. is covering up such a program come from a group of individuals who have ties to the cancelled DIA program and the unnamed private sector organization's paranormal research efforts.
Unnamed private sector organizations' paranormal research efforts. Huh. This is interesting. Yeah.
Broadly, the review found no evidence that the U.S. and private companies have been reverse engineering extraterrestrial technology. All of the allegations of such programs either do not exist, were misidentified as classified national security programs, or traced back to an unwarranted and disestablished program, according to the report. We assess that claims of such programs are largely the result of circular reporting in which a small group of individuals have repeated inaccurate claims they have heard from others over a period of several decades, Phillips said. He emphasized that most of the individuals were not acting with malice, rather they sincerely misinterpreted real events, or mistaken sensitive U.S. programs for which they were not cleared. He stressed that AARO had unprecedented access to classified government programs, noting that no one tried to block the office's investigation. AARO is also investigating more recent claims of UFO sightings. More than 1,200 cases have been reported to the office, primarily from DOD employees, Phillips said. The office typically gets roughly 100 new reports a month, primarily from the military, he noted. Volume 1 of the historical review contains AARO's findings from 1945 to October 31, 2023, based on the congressional requirements. AARO is working on a second volume, which will focus on findings from November 1, 2023, to April 15, 2024.
That's the new stuff that matters. Interesting. So 2023 to 2024. So this is the most recent stuff, most recent findings. The second volume is going to be November last year to April this year. So maybe we'll see this in May or April. That'll be a good one. Once again, this is kind of... There's only so much you can look at here, guys. There's only so much to go off of. I love this shit, mainly because it caters to, like I'm a nerd, right? I'm a sci-fi. I love fucking sci-fi. I love fantasy. I love all that shit. But at the end of the day, like, there's just no proof of anything, so what do you believe? You can't really believe anything. The Kona Blue thing is very interesting, and maybe something actually did spawn out of that. Don't know. But they said that it didn't. So, all we can look at now is basically what's going to happen in the future. And my guess is anything from 45 to now, there is no oversight. There was no transparency for the most part. The scrutiny was not there. And the ability for people to farm and self-report was non-existent in the time. It's just like the pyramids. It's just basically lost to the annals of time. And that's just the way it is. And there's not really much else you can do about that. It's cool to look back. It's cool to take a retroactive perspective of what happened in the past. There's only so much you can do with it. The cool shit, though, is the new stuff that's coming out. Because it's much more credible. It's there's a lot more ways that you can look at it. Meaning the government itself actually has more information, and it's coming from a source, which credibility once again coming from a source, and the amount of reporting knobs and dials that they can turn to get more information from when things are going on. When we've gone over this, there's kind of a curious bit talking about how the military itself, it's not necessarily malice once again, but for instance, where they something weird happens, they just delete stuff. And it's not because, if you have a CCTV, right? You have a closed caption TV or monitoring for security or whatever. It goes on a loop, meaning stuff is deleted after a couple weeks just because it's not needed. And they talked about basically how they have all sorts of instrumentation in their aircraft, but they delete it almost daily because it just amounts so much data that they have nothing to do with. I don't know why they delete stuff when they could archive basically everything in existence, and maybe sometimes it's actually useful. But they basically just constantly delete stuff because they run out of space, and they have information basically that's pointless because it's not, readily needs something. So when they go back and try to find it, it's not there, and it's not necessarily because they're trying to hide it as much as they just don't have enough hard drive space, and they're still using the fucking DoD approved hard drive, mechanical hard drive for their F-22 or something, right? They don't have enough space. It sounds really stupid, but it's clearly government, and it sounds like the bells and whistles. It sounds like the MO of the government, and just kind of just the monotonous beast that it is. But the interesting thing is where they're actually tuning this up, and I am very interested in seeing this guy here. The weird thing was, Kirkpatrick, before he departed in, I think it was November, he said that there'd be interesting stuff that people were wanting to look at. Let's see. Kirkpatrick, AARO report. The off camera. Okay. So this was last fall. We covered this already. I'm not going to go over it again. He said he's going to depart, and that he's departing, and that there's some information that people might be really interested in. He's working, trying hard to get it disclosed. I guess it never happened, or maybe that's what's coming up. Last fall, by the way, this isn't new. This is on defense.gov. This is a government website, by the way.
Dr. Kirkpatrick, I think the one thing I'd like to leave you all with is the website is a living thing. It's going to evolve as we do more and more here.
Last fall,
We've got
November.
a package of a lot of new material that we've got ready for release.
Where
We've
is that?
uncovered some things that we are having declassified. Not just operational videos, but historical documents that we've had declassified that we're about to release in the coming days and weeks. We've got some educational material that will help inform the public. So, you should expect to see things evolve on this platform every 1 to 2 months, I would say, just by way of how long it takes to get things through our processes. We've got a package of a lot of new material that we've got ready for release. We've uncovered some things that we are having declassified. Not just operational videos, but historical documents that we've had declassified that we're about to release in the coming days and weeks.
Where'd that go, guys? Kirkpatrick, what the fuck happened there, bro? What happened to that shit? What happened? Where'd it go? What was there? Because it's not on the website. So, yeah. That's something I remember from last fall, because like the one kind of meaty tidbit that came out there, like, oh, there might be something coming out that's new. I guess maybe that's in this, the second, Volume 2, which is November 1st, 2023, which is last fall, to April 15th, 2024, which is very new, by the way. That I expected them to go back maybe to 2020, right? And I guess not. It contains, historical volume contains 1945 to October 31st, 2023. So that includes even newer stuff, which is kind of weird. Because it didn't look like they talked about any of that. Let's see. Is chronological. UAP or UAVs. Or 96. Reaper drones. Reaper drones aren't really People know what aircraft look like. This is the fucking weird shit. People know what fucking aircraft look like. Reapers look like gliders. Like, they aren't big enough to be... You could assume they're just really small airplanes. P-175. Lockheed Martin Polecat. Flying wing. I don't know why you'd think that'd be a UFO. B-2s have been out and declassified for a long time. This looks like a smaller B-2. Is what they said that most of the reports are being summed up to is just these programs. All these look like airplanes, guys. None of these. The F-117, I could see if you were in the 80s and you saw an F-117, you might think it's an alien aircraft, right? That's probably the only one that kind of stands out. And like the Nighthawk was legitimate aircraft, right? Very iconic. They've been retired for a while. Iconic looking aircraft. You might think, if you saw this, you might look at it and think it's a UFO or UAP. But even then, it still has wings. Still looks like aircraft. It's nothing like the stuff. Like we literally looked at videos of flying spheres. So yeah, there's like, you know, you have something that flies. It has wings for the most part, unless it's a quadcopter, in which case it has a bunch of blades. That's pretty much it. It's like the flying things are all summed up in that. It's either a quadcopter with a bunch of blades on it, or it is a aircraft that has wings, and there's no real in between. Balloons, which move extremely slow, and it's easy to tell that it's a balloon, right? Yeah, because they're fucking balloons. But I guess that's what we have right now. Anyways, the interesting thing here, by the way, will be guy right here. So Volume 2, maybe we'll see this in April or May. 100 new reports. So, like, this is a shitty thing. There's 100 new reports per month, guys, and we've seen only, like, 2 videos. And they're getting 100 reports per month, is what they're mentioning. That's, we've seen 2 videos from them.
Volume 1 of the Historical Review contains AARO's findings from 1945 to October 31, 2023, based on the congressional requirements. AARO is working on a second volume, which will focus on findings from November 1, 2023 to April 15, 2024.
This will be the more interesting one because it's going to be drilled down on more instead of glossed over. And more recent. But once again, they're receiving an absolute ridiculous number of reports. And a lot of them, according to them last year, were unresolved. They just couldn't figure out how to resolve them. And they don't really show them. They don't really show anything for the most part. So, yeah, that'll be interesting. Where's the Washington Post? Let's see, Washington Post. I'm curious about is this most liked. Anyone who believes the government and military could keep a secret that big has never worked for either. I mean, they do have a lot of secret programs that are classified that you don't hear about till they're declassified. Unconscious anomalies, confirmation bias, secrets in plain sight. This most like. Where the fuck are even the likes? A gallery, guys, is always interesting to read. Teach students how to debunk conspiracies, and the first step is to ask yourself how many people would have to keep it secret for how long. The Manhattan program existed, by the way. Yeah, just, well, this is convenient. Bit of logic here. You have to understand there are actually, putting aside aliens, there are actually classified government programs that you don't fucking hear about until they declassify them. So, apparently, they can keep secrets. Proof is in the pudding. A former U.S. Navy Medical Service Corps officer, a microbiologist, since leaving active duty, have maintained an employment as a Department of Defense Deep State Cable member. Nah. we usually broadcast the times and places of our deep state meetings from the chemtrail planes directly into people's dental fillings. People just making jokes about politics. Any intelligent life would be smart enough to avoid a planet whose inhabitants were stupid enough to elect Trump. Yeah, you know, we have wildlife preserves too, so people, you know, animals don't always make the smartest decisions either. So, yeah. These aren't even worth, I don't know how they're most liked. Not even worth looking at. Usual deny, obfuscate, straight up lie, whatever it takes. Maybe. Once again, the weird thing is if it does exist, it could be something where the wheels came off and it became autonomous, i.e. there's no oversight or anyone that's in charge anymore and just operates. Yeah. No spacecraft. Political joke. Lots of dot bots here throwing sarcastic comments about tinfoil. I mean, that's always going to happen. The whole meme that people are tinfoil hat wearers as far as aliens go is a big deal. That's why I try to sit in the kind of the middle. Like, I want to believe, I really do. And all we have to go off of is basically what we see and what's released by the government, because the credibility is not there. I showed you guys the UAP squid, and that was released by, not the government, it's released by a third party. So, and he has all the motivation to make something big of his name, right? Because he's a person. He wants to make, everything sells nowadays. He wants to make a following, make some ad revenue, make some clicks. That's the shitty thing about it. Fucking dumb. Mainly because when that happens, guys, I don't, like, it doesn't identify, it doesn't tell me that my stream bitrate is extremely low. There should just be an option in OBS to disconnect and reconnect you when you're, actually, maybe there is. Sorry, guys. I can't see that because it doesn't give me a message of any kind that it's doing that. Or Mercy, by the way. Yeah, I don't, that occasionally happens where it drops my bitrate to 300 out of nowhere and doesn't do anything or say anything or tell me. Really stupid. Thanks, YouTube. No problem, bro. We're just looking out for your stream. Oh, okay. Should be fixed, by the way. How they manage to create a vehicle to travel? Okay, you're making shit up, making rules. I love people that, like, they're playing like the GM. They're playing the dungeon master here, guys. They're playing the game master, and they want to make up all the rules for every spacefaring, every civilization in existence. They're making up all the rules for themselves. If Grant had to manage all that, how exactly would they have themselves known to us? Why wouldn't they? Do you go and play? We talked about this beginning of the stream. Do you go and fucking play with the animals in a wildlife preserve? No. The whole idea of a wildlife preserve is to allow them to frolic and be themselves, and they get to do animal things, right? Given they cannot possibly dismiss humans as either non-sentient or primitive nature, given a large number of our orbiting planet. What do you mean? They can dismiss us. He's literally described why we be considered primitive because he can't understand why they're capable of interstellar flight. Therefore, he thinks it can't be possible. And finally, granted their extremely advanced technology, why in heaven's name would they bother to at least try to determine whether or not our atmosphere could sustain life without artificial means? What do you mean? This is just a completely random statement. Why did they have to maintain in their life form? What? He's just making, like, I love people like this, guys. They just fucking make up random shit. And they're like, yeah, this is why it can't exist, because I made up these random rules. And, like, okay. What is the purpose of visiting a planet they have otherwise determined to be intelligent life and to interact with our species? Alien wildlife reserve. Maybe they're just monitoring us until we come of age. Prime directive shit. I didn't make that up. Gene Roddenberry did. It just makes a lot of sense for what's going on here. Yeah. No shit. They gotta figure out what was an intelligent life form and communicate with them. And, yeah, that's a Star Trek movie. Good for you. Okay. Okay, a political statement. Long line conspiracy theory, long line done, report misleading. Okay. The public isn't ready for the truth, whatever that fucking means. I mean, if you see what we got fucking going on in society, guys, I don't think aliens would really make things any different. Oh, is there someone looking at my perspective? For hundreds of years, we had horses aground, then we progressed to biplanes in World War I and the better planes in World War II, and 94% rolls around. 3 years later, we landed on the moon. I've heard, yeah, by the way, we basically just lulled. We landed on the moon, and then we're like, hey, let's not even bother with this anymore, which is fucking hilarious. Like, we landed on the moon, like the beginning of the 70s, and then we just fucking gave up on space flight for, like, 50 years. Yeah. That's fucking hilarious. Also in my grandma's generation. Technology keeps advancing like crazy. But for hundreds of years, were people stupid? And all of a sudden, cars, jets, and computers, laptops, cell phones, smartphones, we can't help but see UFOs once as a kid. I haven't seen UFOs ever. I've seen probably satellites flying around, but that's it. Despite me wanting to believe in UAPs and UFOs, I haven't really seen anything myself. So, anything that I couldn't just go, oh, that's a satellite. Yeah. Conspiracy theory. Religious people believe that God, no one can see, but UFOs are out of the question. The better take on that is God is probably a UFO. Conspiracy theory. Report is pure bullshit. In March 1978, I, an accountant, witnessed first-hand UFO object that was stationary for quite a while, 5 minutes at least, right above our heads, and flew without a noise over 20 miles. We both soon got out of our car, and my analog camera took out a picture of it. I asked by ABC National News to go to Washington to be on the air. It was tracked from North Carolina to Maine. My 35mm camera worked perfectly before it froze and didn't function until after the UFO left. A full-size deer was sleeping in a culvert next to our car, got up and stretched and hopped towards the hayfields. Deer don't sleep in culverts. NICAP rolled the film on which it sent to them. 35 years later, they mailed back. Okay. I mean, I guess that's his personal account of what he saw and what happened. Like I said before, guys, we are basically already have things to fuck with, basically camera sensors, like lasers to fuck with camera sensors and or burn them out. It is not far-fetched to think that aliens can fuck with your cell phone. I mean, they can fly across the cosmos. They can go faster than light. They can legitimately have their fucking Cortana. They can have their Cortana delete your footage on your fucking cell phone. Were there UFO reports before aliens were invented? Yeah, everything is really fucking ridiculous after you go back like 100 years. It just goes out of control, which is why we don't talk about any of it, so. Yeah. All that just turns into absolute hearsay and folklore and shit like that, and aliens built the pyramids. Okay. Dear Washington Post, thank you for running this story because I now know you're not a credible source for UAP disclosure process that is unfolding and decided to work directly with the Pentagon. As I mentioned before, it is kind of weird because the Washington Post is actually very generally Democratic, as the name implies. The Washington Post is left-leaning and tends to be liberal. And it's weird that they took a very strong, stern stance as opposed to reading Politico or what was the other one that we read? Took a very, very strong stance. That space.com, which tends to be extremely neutral. Another neutral website, right? That reports on space, normal space, not alien space. It is kind of weird, as I mentioned before, the Washington Post went so rigidly stiff on the idea that there might be aliens. Anyways, okay, I think we basically milk this dry, guys. It'll be interesting to see what the report is in a month or two from now. Till then, basically, we're out of content for that. And I'm not going to look at random YouTube videos unless something big pops up. I always enjoy reading that shit, but it's not, yeah. Sometimes there's just stuff there and sometimes there isn't there. Kona Blue apparently is the new project that was actually implemented. That's something, possibly something. Not implemented, it was a defunct program. It was going to turn into a program, then didn't. Then it was going to possibly be turned into research on basically human cognitive powers. Also interesting. Psychic powers, basically. We're going to move on, guys, from the aliens. We're moving on to Helldivers2, which we're going to play tonight. Paul was very much out to... Lars was very much out to kill me yesterday. On the last game we played. It was absurd. Yeah, we talked about that. Rant and vent mega thread, i.e. where you go to talk about shit that no one cares. Even spiky plant things can kill them. Yeah, so we used the mech like a couple times. It instantly explodes, which is why I wasn't using it. It does a lot of damage, but it just blows up right away. Don't bother shooting a flare if you see a couple Helldivers. Your patrol should be able to take a squad without reinforcements. Oh, yeah? Update from CEO 18 hours ago. I guess they're just talking about server load. Arrowhead refused to buff mechs for 10 years. Don't care. Fuck off. That's some... I legitimately don't care about Helldivers 101 at all. It existed. We are in a different timeline now. Mech has been unlocked for purchase at completion of the latest major order. Yes, it does. Yes, it is. I love this meme so much I made a render of it. Love Terminids. Uh-huh. A tweet drop, don't care. Every company needs a Kaplan. Chargers really said this ain't armored court, brah. Yep. They're extremely fragile. What do you think of having color options? I always enjoy Army Painter ever since I saw it in Dawn of War 1. I really enjoy the idea that there are panels on your equipment that you can personally paint yourself. I just say it's such a cool and novel way to release a new feature. Yep. They're talking about basically a campaign to release the tech. I mean, no matter what, it's gonna... Farming that Reddit karma, guys. Oh my god, with a short video. Good, they should hire him. That really should be on the monitor in the game. We're acting at higher difficulties. Hell cutters? Yep, pretty much. Okay, let's move on, guys. We are going to be playing Gamaz here. We are going to be playing some Helldivers 2. Good. Kind of weird on the YouTube dashboard, guys. There's no way to see your bitrate until it starts vomiting itself. Even then, I have to go and look at it. Alrighty. The different. Huh. I was on 10, I was on like 6, I think. It's too loud in game. I'll be back, guys. I gotta take a piss and grab a soda, and then we'll play some Bumaz. Alrighty. By the way, if you see something go down my YouTube stream that happened, my stream will drop to 300 bits per second. 300 kilobits per second. Yeah. Which is absurd. No idea why it happens. Doesn't disconnect me, it just drops me 300. Make sure you say something. Okay. I guess we're gonna do some bugs, and then probably we're gonna start alternating back and forth. Oh, we already got this done, apparently. Yesterday this didn't check, so it must have been a server issue. I said it was, Lars fucking with me. But he was fucking with me during the match, I guess just not after it. Good.
FTL jump successful. Hellpods prime. Mission coordinates locked.
There you go. We're never going to use this, by the way. We already have used it. It's not really that great. We got to use up my metals because I'm going to forget. We're just basically dumping metals at this point, so. Eat. Everything's done. We have is just some cosmetic items. Matter that much. Really much of anything going on there, guys.
To hell pods.
We're gonna have to restart. Looks like we aren't getting people. Or by the way, I started seeing people using net stats as well as relaunching their game to get groups. Streamers, by the way. Always ahead of the curve. Here every day, guys.
Mission coordinates locked. Hell pods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Yeah? Do you want my social security, my mother's maiden name?
Squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Who you know? How about you suck my dick?
Orbit synchronized.
We're gonna remove the spray and pray. Let's go back to the Dominator. By the way, apparently,
Helldivers to hellpods. Repeat.
Apparently,
Helldivers to hellpods.
people are realizing the Dominator's not actually bad. Weird, huh? Been using it Once again, as an alternative to a slugger, which apparently people are now realizing is good.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Orbit synchronized.
Do this. We're gonna go back and use a spear because it's working out pretty good for us, guys. Time being, there it is. Rail cannon as a backup, and some eels because those up well. Are you on? Would you rather be banned or be a dumbass? Christ, dude. Okay.
Launch initiated.
All right.
Calling down a support weapon.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Alrighty. Let's see what Lars has planned for us today, guys.
Enemy tactical asset within range.
Marking location.
Uh-huh.
Fire in the hole.
That.
Another sample collected for democracy.
They really need to make it so you have to hold space to vault. Broadcast tower. You guys are just gonna follow me, aren't they? Yeah. Well, these guys can do whatever they want. Bro.
Tagging map. Southeast. 100 meters.
Fucking, you don't need me to hold your hand, dude.
Sending out an SOS.
Okay.
Objective near your position.
What the fuck is this guy doing? Go help the other guy. Don't follow me. Why is he sticking to my dick? Christ. Oh my god, I hate those guys.
Calling in orbital strike.
Hate that bug.
Sending in an eagle.
I didn't even shoot at you. Why are you over here? Also, why the fuck did I just fly across the stratosphere? What the fuck is that? What was that?
Reinforcing.
What? And also, why did I get thrown in no direction in any way, shape, or form to where the fuck the, like, he was hit, like, he hit me?
Reporting to the
Oh, what the fuck is that shit? Unbelievable. How the fuck? He hit me and somehow catapulted me completely the opposite direction, right into the middle of the enemy swarm. What the fuck was that?
Democracy has landed. Requesting orbital strike.
Fuck is my shit? Over there. Why am I getting focused by chargers right after I spawn, guys? So if shit like this keeps happening, we're gonna have to do some shenanigans. I think this feels like fucking Dead by Daylight where I'm getting stream sniped. There are two people on the ground, continually firing, and I'm getting focused the moment I drop by chargers. Also, for some reason, those guys get hit and they don't actually take damage.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Ready to liberate.
Did I just die? What the fuck just happened? No, he ran away. Oh.
Requesting orbital.
Terminate hive structure destroyed.
Supplies. South.
Very annoying. That's a charger, that's a big head.
Found something. Got a sample. Rare sample acquired.
Bug tunnel breach.
Calling in orbital strike.
Oh.
Objective near your position.
Calling down a support weapon.
Very aggressive guy.
Orbital inbound. Requesting air support.
Bugged out.
Unleashing democracy.
Go. Bolting slow plants for some reason.
Reloading. Sending in an eagle. Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate. New mag.
It looks like they slowed him down. That fucking animation where they get one of their legs shut off is insane. When we first saw it, they moved like 3 times faster than normal. And they do like 2 times as much damage. None of these guys are using their mechs either. Weird, huh? You'd imagine, like, the mechs would maybe... the mechs maybe would be,
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Mag's empty.
they'd have more HP but do less damage instead of the opposite direction.
Tactical asset near your position.
Sending in an eagle.
Unleashing democracy.
Rare sample collected.
Not sure why that guy's still there.
Requesting air support.
Not sure why he's still alive. Definitely feel like he should have been dead.
Rare sample acquired.
Requesting orbital. Returning to destroyer.
Reinforcing.
Once again, I think a great buff putting aside fixing the locking for the spear is being able to lock through objects.
Team reload required.
Remaining. Tactical
I
asset.
need supplies.
Rare sample acquired. Package acquired. Dropping package.
I need supplies.
Package. Dropping package.
Napalm, napalm. I think there's another napalm down here.
Package acquired. Dropping
Fine.
package.
Napalm isn't super bad. It's not like smoke or EM field.
Package acquired. Dropping package. Package acquired. Dropping package.
Fuck's my mini nuke go? Put it in. Fuck's the mini nuke?
Package acquired.
Got?
Dropping package.
I swear I just saw him doing the
I got
fucking
a terminal.
doing the trick. Where I saw him do it and then he stopped doing it.
Last reload. Throwing supply beacon.
Yeah? You predicting? You reading my mind? What's going on here? Stop it. I mean, arguably we didn't.
I need a team reload.
What?
Reloading.
Grabbed one. Why didn't I grab one?
Requesting air support.
I'm just gonna steal all that.
South, 50 meters.
I have another one I can call in here in a second.
Reinforcing.
Yes.
Orbital inbound.
Not where I want it to be.
Ending in an eagle. Bug tunnel breach.
Coming in hot.
Say hello to democracy.
Calling in orbital
Boop.
strike.
Firing orbital strike.
Achoo! Too bad that doesn't come up soon enough. Takes too long for that to come up. Too close, we gotta leave. Fuck the mech go. There it is. Ah. Fear if they clean up the lock-on, if they make it so you can lock on through stuff, like through buildings and walls and stuff. Obviously, it still needs line of sight for the missile when it launches out. Be much more useful.
Mag's empty.
Oh,
Reloading. Engaging terminal. First one. Northeast. I'm on it.
does it even... Northeast. Oh, it does actually align with the compass.
I got the terminal. First one. Northeast. Objective look. Engaging terminal.
That's not northeast.
I'm on it. Reloading. I got the terminal.
If you hit Q, by the way, when on your panels, they sometimes say useful text. Other times they just don't. I think we can cross. I think this is Deathwater. I don't know. We'll see.
Tagging map.
Yeah.
Calling down supplies. Calling in reinforcements. My life for Super Earth. Last reload.
Drop vials. Are you just not going to go back and grab them? Okay, I'll go back and grab them. You guys can do whatever you're doing right there. Why does it feel like all these guys are following me around? Like, there's plenty of objectives. That's what happened to me every time I've used a mech, so.
Tagging map. Northwest. Far.
Yeah, no shit. I guess we'll go back this way now. Did you guys enjoy it? Watching me run back and forth? Good for you too.
Requesting orbital.
Yes, that's for you. Not.
Orbital
Yeah.
inbound.
Oh my god, they just found a bug hole in the middle of all that. Well, all my teammates can get across there.
Fire in the hole. Sending in an eagle.
Alright.
Requesting orbital strike.
Fine. Bruh, why are you chasing me? I didn't do anything to you. It was just a JK. Okay, I'm dead. Not dead yet. Sure would be great if it actually fucking locked on instead of just spins and then spins out. It again. Dude, what the fuck is going on here? Like, it's definitely far enough away where I can lock onto it. Christ. Didn't even seem like that did damage, by the way.
I'm out.
Hey, buddy. Don't tell your friends our secret.
Requesting orbital.
What? They just all ran away and they went north from the looks of it?
Mag's empty.
Alright, now we gotta leave again. They just call 3 bug holes at the same time.
Requesting air support.
Kind of feels that way. Ah. Yeah. Napalm and 13. It's about good timing. Bomb isn't bad. It's just better things. Why would you burn stuff when you can just blow it up? Good question.
Heavy. Northeast. Close.
Oh, you're still here.
Orbital.
That's not where we want to be.
Objective near your position.
Buddy.
Sending in an eagle.
Probably get out of my explosive. We did not. Okay.
Requesting air support.
Okay, bro. I don't think we can regen stamina because my chest is hemorrhaged, so basically dead. No,
Now head to the extraction point.
supplies left. Amazing I can dodge like that, but I couldn't dodge it when I actually had stamina to use.
Reinforcing.
Like, I'll legit watch other streamers, guys. I'll legit watch other streamers, like, get hit by their legs, and they don't get hit all. And then they miss me, and then they throw me like a ragdoll. And then hemorrhage my chest. Or they throw me basically 45 degrees backwards into an enemy horde. Nowhere close to where they're actually aiming.
Calling in extraction.
Oh, we're here. What's it even about?
Calling in orbital strike.
Sending in an eagle.
They're camping my body. Why didn't it regen my stamina? There it is.
Requesting air support.
Here comes the cavalry. Calling down a walker.
Eagle 1 returning to destroyer for
Requesting
resupply.
advanced weaponry.
Okay.
ETA T-minus 3 minutes.
Fuck you. And I left supplies in the middle of nowhere my team can't have. The entire line is following me. They're sitting on extraction, guys. And there's a boatload of enemies that was... Look where they are on the map. Right there. They were all following me. Not my team on the pad. They're following me.
Get some! Get some!
Requesting advanced weaponry!
ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
It's actually not a bad spot to use the exosuit as on extract here.
Team reload required!
I have a reload right here. Yoink.
Taste of democracy!
Hey, little guy. He is a pet. Look like a Roomba.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Reinforcing!
I noticed there's a lot less of these hunters. They used to fucking throw like droves of them at you. Now there's like none. Weirdly enough. Like they're a pain in the ass to deal with when there's like dozens coming at you. Huh! This is like I just said that. The game recognized voice activation apparently. And then we got 2-shot. Basically 1-shot because it's in the same attack.
Deploying reinforcements.
Boop! Kill me, laser.
Ready delivering!
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
The pain in the ass when they fucking send droves at you. And the game doesn't really do that anymore.
Orbital inbound!
20 seconds.
Mag's empty! Throwing grenade!
Cut.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
And 2-tap by a hunter. I was at like a 3rd health for basically the same attack. Which is basically the same attack.
Reinforcements on the way.
That one wasn't as bad, because I was already hurt.
Reporting to the front!
I think they got my shit. No, they didn't get my shit. Oh my god.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
What the fuck is with it immediately taking off when people get in? That's also an annoying bug, by the way.
Today you carved another foot in a long climb to liberty.
So the shuttle sometimes, I think that was with the Tuesday patch. When people get in, it'll just take off right away. If it's past, like, because it sits on the ground and starts to count down when people get in. But if it's sitting on the ground for the full countdown, it just takes off right away. When someone gets in. I don't think it always does it, though. On here, guys. Someone just alt F forward. Oh, you crashed my game, dude. Being an observer in my game crashes my game. Stop this. It's not even the game crash, it's just like hanging on the exit screen. Yeah, so I guess I'm in the market for, hard drive, which is hilarious. I was about to buy one last fall and I just didn't because I couldn't find a reason to do so. You know, Thanksgiving sales. Whatever. Next game. Good thing about that was the game was continuing to use more and more bandwidth while that was going on. Just looking at my net stats on the side there. Huh. That's weird. Cool. Cool, cool, cool.
Mission coordinates.
And blitz.
Hellpod
Off we
prime.
go, guys.
Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat, Helldivers to Hellpods.
Yeah.
You may have won countless battles, but how many thought crimes have you reported? Remember, real heroes fight on every front, including the front within. Keep working to get your citizen score up. A higher citizen score means a better you.
It's just sometimes tough to tell if they're stuck in the tube, which still happens, or if they're actually just like fucking around. Stuck. Uh-huh. Blocking me? He's blocking me. Good. Off we go, guys. How to do that? 'Cause sometimes you can't find shit when it's across the side of the map. Rail. Peak rail.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Off we go. Permacura, put your life in our hands. I agree.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
Bye. Oh no, he didn't land where I wanted him to land. We don't land where I want to land. There's no way that we can actually do this, guys. There's no way we can complete this mission because he's not landing where I actually want to land. Yeah, one of the problems with people loading into the fucking the chamber late is people get to sit there and obsess where you're gonna land when it doesn't fucking matter. To a certain extent, it does. But he wants to land over there just because we're further away from enemies. Why the fuck did you arrow to me?
Calling in reinforcements.
Tunnel breach!
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Requesting orbital strike.
Okay. Love when shit doesn't let me lock on. Okay.
Reinforcing.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the
Requesting
way.
orbital.
Okay. Whatever works, devs, I guess.
Requesting air.
Why do I have three? Why do I have three fucking Karens following me, guys? And they're not attacking any of my teammates. Good question.
Bug outpost spotted.
Sometimes it feels like I'm not even playing with teammates.
Throwing grenade.
Oh. Dead to bile.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Back inbound.
Why did I have 4 Bile Titans following me, guys? Ah, good question. Nowhere near any of them. I was actually further away than everything else, and they're still chasing me.
Point me to the enemy.
Yeah.
Mag's empty.
Bug outpost.
Stalker.
Prepare to exterminate.
New mag. Got a sample. Orbital inbound.
Bug breach behind me. Good following me.
Orbital
Bug
inbound.
tunnel breach.
Bounce up it.
Sending in an eagle.
Requesting air support. Calling in orbital strike.
For prosperity.
Huh? Bro, why don't, like, is that bug getting worse? It legit seems like that bug's getting worse. What the fuck is it even about?
Air support. Serve democracy well.
Jesus Christ.
Requesting orbital strike.
Eagle 1, withdrawing command arm.
Calling in orbital strike. Requesting orbital.
I legit can't even fucking do anything because I have the entire map following me, so. We didn't do anything this map, guys, because we just have too much shit following me. Meanwhile, my teammates are blowing up everything, and nothing seems to care. What the fuck is that? Like, if you have so much shit following you guys, it doesn't even pay to call in the mech, because the mech just explodes right away, right? So, what's the point in doing so? It's not durable enough. And you get mobbed instantly.
Mag's empty. Orbital inbound.
Extraction is available.
Mag's empty.
Developer teammate. Sounds like he has a bioplane on him. Rock here. Yep. Not hit the rock for some reason that is right next to. That I intentionally cutted it into.
Bug tunnel breach.
Eat this.
5 minutes left. Liberty speed your step, Helldiver.
Are they not actually? Why are they locking onto everything except for the bioplanes? Wow, the fucking shit programming, guys. Holy fuck. If that's not intentional, I have no words to describe what's going on there.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Calling in orbital strike. Requesting orbital strike.
Yeah, it locked onto the little mob below it, and refused to lock onto the guy above. The bigger target, the infinitely bigger target. I think I'm in corrosive gas right now.
Reporting to the front. Bug tunnel breach.
Like, the developers not like me killing their mobs or something? The fuck is that?
ETA T-minus 3 minutes.
Out of ammo.
Requesting orbital.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Oh, that's I can't look onto it. Oh, it's just like that's a new thing. We used this yesterday. Last 2 days we've used that. This is new. Like I can't lock on to the fucking Bile Titans. It doesn't want me to kill the Bile Titans. Like that has to be intentional. Like it's like legitimately the biggest thing in the world, and it's locking onto a small fry below it, and doesn't even allow me to lock onto the big guy. Like, if that's not, I don't know. Normally, like it'd be like, you know, maybe bouncing around between targets or something. Or like if you reset it, it'll lock to a different target, right? No. Not the exosuit, don't worry. You don't need to attack the exosuit. That's fine. Still can't lock him. Cole has it out for me, guys.
Reinforcements have been launched.
Heavy. Southwest.
They definitely toned down the hunters. What is?
South. Close.
Let's try dropping and picking it back up. What are you talking about?
T-minus 30 seconds.
Orbital inbound.
That's something.
Reinforcing.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
I don't even want to pick up ammo because I can't even use this thing. Like, oh, I'm not even loaded right now. That's a problem. That's user error.
Pelican 1 approaching.
Yeah.
Reinforcements have been launched.
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Like the, okay, bye charger. Hey, good luck at the charger.
Countdown initiated.
And then miss the charger.
Time for takeoff.
Well, guess we're leaving. Well, we're leaving. What the fuck, guys?
You have maintained our way of life.
I think that's the worst I've seen using the spear the last 4 days, 3 days. I think that's the worst I've actually seen it perform. Where it refused to lock the chargers, it refused to lock the Bile Titans. A handful of cases where it actually kind of locked. No, it just stopped and reversed itself. Like, I've seen that bug before, but usually you can reset it. Now it's just absolutely broken. What does it even mean? I don't even know that's possible. Normally, like yesterday, I think it was, you can, I was figuring it out, you could basically unlock it and relock it by swapping weapons and swapping back. And then it'll lock into the target. Today, like that, it wasn't even locking on. It just didn't do anything. Fucking weird. Half that mission we basically spent kiting a horde of mobs behind me and couldn't do anything. Remake.
But a single triumph more, and the operation is complete.
Initiating FTL jump to the Turing system.
Ah, satellite rings. Right in your face.
FTL jump successful. Hellpods primed. Mission coordinates locked.
I mean, we could go back to Expendables. Expendables are a lot of work. Autocannon sucks dick. Recoilless is shitty Expendables.
Keep working to get your citizen score up. A higher citizen score means a better year.
Disconnected and reconnected. That matchmaker shitting itself apparently.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
Aim with it in first person.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods. Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Interesting.
The bugs accounted for the deaths of 189 million Super Earth citizens, many of them babies. Don't let the bugs kill babies. Fight the good fight.
True story. Oh, we'll try that.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Oh, we'll go with that. Seems like the matchmaker shitting itself, so. Sometimes weird things need weird answers, guys.
Hellpod launch initiated.
The thing I care about is vitality and stamina, for the most part. Climbing hills is also important. Someone decides you're gonna take like fucking resupply from the ship, I'll definitely take I'll take vitality myself. Pretty good. Happy Saturday, guys! Hope you guys are a wonderful morning. I gotta go shopping probably tonight. Food that I then eat and spend money on food that I then eat and do it all over again.
The fate of all humanity's children are in your hands.
Support weapon inbound.
Do not let them fall.
Deploying SOS beacon.
Right. SOS, no fucking shit, dude. Those are stalkers. Get on here.
Sending in an eagle.
Unleashing democracy.
Fucking guys behind me again. Or stalkers over there. There's so much fucking shit. Hey, it didn't one-shot me this time. That's nice.
Eat this.
Might die to dash, did not. Ah.
Calling in reinforcements.
A lot of shit there, guys.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Ready to liberate. Call.
Firing orbital strike.
Huh. I just got thrown across the map and instantly died. Cool.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
A lot of one-shot, like in the last couple days, guys. Lots and lots of fucking one-shot kills. Where I just die to shit that I can't stop. Any way, shape, or form.
Requesting air support.
Bounce up it. Tagging map. Northeast.
Fuck was that?
300 meters.
Mag's empty. Fire in the hole.
Hey guys. I'm dead. Lots of shit following me around.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Point me to the enemy.
I hate when people fucking drop pins right on top of shit and you can't see what's actually under the pin. I think that, like, if they turn the pin into, like, an outline, that'd be useful. I think that's all my... No, my shit's further south. They're gonna do it, so we're gonna leave.
Sending in an eagle. Found something.
Bug tunnel breach!
Requesting air support.
Sub-objective nearby.
Alrighty.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Okay.
Rare sample
Once again,
acquired.
vaulting, you should be able to turn off auto-vaulting and make it so it only happens when you want it to.
Sample collected.
Where'd you even come from?
I got the terminal.
Why are you over here? I don't even think there's a... I don't even think there's a hive here.
Engaging terminal.
Soccer lair.
I got the terminal.
Sending in an eagle.
Calling down objective equipment.
Those are debates. Hey, there is. I can hear magma, which is usually,
Package acquired.
knockers.
Dropping
Tagging
package.
map. South, 200 meters.
Engaging terminal.
Mission progress logged.
Reinforcing.
And dead. Like I said, I don't even know where these guys are coming from. We had guys following me around from the central part of the map to the southern part of the map, too. Joel likes aggroing everything to me across the map, which is fucking weird. That does happen.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Oh, there you go. Don't kill me, laser. Laser killed me. Actually, the animation killed me. I was trying to use a syringe, but I couldn't.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Democracy has landed.
Bugs.
Fucking same stalkers. What? There's a teammate literally right next to me. Why are they fucking trying to attack me? Is he inaccessible? He might be inaccessible.
Approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Yeah. Like a lot of these kills, guys, there's like nothing I can actually do to survive. Like it's just the game's just killing me over and over and over again.
Marking location. West.
Fucking hilarious.
Enemy tactical asset within range.
Ah, I got fucking spitters now.
Bug hole. Northeast.
Mag's empty.
Christ.
Terminating
Earth.
hive structure destroyed.
Sending in an eagle.
Tagging location. North.
Orbital inbound.
Tagging down. West.
Requesting air support.
A parallel.
That's
Yeah.
called democracy.
Good. I am debating on going to...
How about a nice cup of liver tea?
Found something.
Sending in an eagle.
Debating on going to cluster bombs.
Eagle 1 returning to destroyer for resupply.
Of grenades. Like, I have shit to kill big units, guys, but there's no fucking big
Found
units.
something.
What the fuck is this shit? It's just a bunch of small shit.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Sample collected.
Grenades? No grenades.
Supplies.
Sub-objective near your location.
Big bug hole. I can't do anything about because I have neither supplies, no grenades, nor eagles. So we're just gonna leave. Because we can't do anything. Can use my mech and then explode and then have to run back to my corpse from across the map. And which is why we aren't gonna do that.
Tactical asset near your location.
Objective located.
I know, Joel, you fucking hate me. It's okay, Joel.
New mag.
Okay?
Tagging map. Northeast. Far.
Calling down objective equipment.
Fuck off, Joel. Close. We talked about them tweaking that in general.
Rare sample acquired.
Tweaking the call-in, because sometimes the moment they make that little squealing sound and the orange comes out, it's gonna spawn a hole. And insta-killed. Didn't even see those guys. I wonder if they tweaked the radius on them. Maybe not. I mean, I just not saw it. Exactly sure what this guy's doing.
Calling in reinforcements.
Also, how he's not dead is another question. Okay.
Mission map updated.
Democracy has landed. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Dropping a pin. Northwest. 200 meters. Requesting tac pack. Calling down a support weapon. Marking location.
New mag.
Tagging location. Never mind. Marking location.
Got a sample. Requesting
Tagging
advanced
location.
weaponry.
Bug hole. North. On my position.
Requesting orbital.
Firing orbital barrage.
What?
Clear the area.
Did it hit a tree or something? Fuck is that? Okay, that's very helpful, by the way.
Sending in an eagle.
Thank you, Reddit. Was that Reddit or Steam forums? One of the two. And all the sheet of shit of people just saying random stuff, there's one guy that actually presents a solution and no one notices.
Throwing grenade.
Reinforcing!
grabbed it for the spar. Spear?
Requesting air support.
Attack underway.
Sample collected. Rare sample acquired.
Alright, let's go get one tapped by the stalkers. Now, compared to our other mission, there's like, feels like there's almost no spawns right now. You're there, my teammates maybe are taking all the aggro. Sometimes these things get out of control and spawn like fucking 10 of these guys.
New mag.
Had one where we've legitimately seen 3 stalkers.
Enemy tactical asset within
Feels
threat range.
good.
Marking location. Tagging location. Down.
Probably more over here.
Rare sample acquired. Requesting orbital. Sending in an eagle.
Tagging map. North. 100 meters. Heavy. Northwest. 50 meters.
It looks like they're getting a bunch of spawns right now, which, depending on what you're doing, would make sense, right? Not having everything on the fucking map chasing one person around for some strange reason.
Calling in reinforcements.
And would be nice to turn off auto vaulting.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Not good. Let's go try and do the main objective with my teammates.
Dropping a pin.
We might even go and try to blow up the stalker nest right away. Don't they turn issue.
Sending in an eagle.
Yeah.
Sending in an eagle.
There you go. Interesting. I don't think the lock-on is the same. I think it's programmed different than the lock-on in third person.
Mag's empty. Requesting air support.
Administering freedom.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Eagle One withdrawing to reinforcement funding approved.
Reinforcing.
And he is probably should. There's the stalker
One
right
light
there.
for Super Earth.
Trying to use foliage as cover? I can't tell. We gotta blow this up right away. We don't have time. Monkey see, monkey do. I don't know why this guy's in here with me. We're gonna leave. We're gonna go back to the objective now.
Permanent hive structure destroyed.
Oh, you don't fucking say, dude. You just gonna mark everything you see in front of us? Yeah.
Orbital barrage
I don't have any grenades anymore. Actually, I got one. One grenade. I don't know if that went in or not. I did. Can't do anything with it, though.
Throwing supply beacon.
Deploying equipment package.
Rare sample acquired. Tagging location.
But Live. Are you dead yet? Activate terminal. Buddy.
Requesting orbital strike.
Firing orbital strike.
Fuck are the supplies? Here. I guess room on this side. Right there.
Calling in reinforcements.
I got the terminal. Engaging terminal. Package acquired. Drop in package.
Fuck off.
Eat this!
Requesting air support.
Sending in it. Not today! Requesting air support.
Requesting air support.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
And it did a stampy stamp tappity dance instead of vomiting. Fortunate. Hey guys.
Throwing
One
grenade.
step closer to mission completion.
Orbital inbound.
I believe we were here before. I can't get in there.
Reloading.
Okay, we need to find a rock here. Animation kill. Once again, the most lethal thing in this game, guys, is anything that's sloped, a sloped surface. If you touch it, You start rolling around, and it takes like 2 or 3 times longer to get out of animation, and it just kills you.
My arm! Freedom never rests!
Basically hit the rock, and there's nothing I can do.
Dropping a pin. West, 100 meters.
That's my teammate. Alright.
Bug tunnel breach. Tagging map, northwest. Close. Dropping a pin, northeast. 300 meters. New mag. Rare sample acquired.
I think we're second in queue. If we are, I'm gonna go take a piss and grab water.
Calling down supplies. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
I hate that bug. Once again, auto vaulting should be its own thing. You should be able to turn it off and use a key to vault. If you're holding it down, you vault.
Reinforcing.
Also need to be able to stim whenever you want, instead of when you're hurt.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Oh my god, I didn't kill either of them.
The enemy. Calling in orbital strike. Calling down a support weapon.
Apparently one was left, I can't shoot it for some reason. Right.
Bug tunnel breach. Sending in an eagle.
Administering freedom. Eagle 1 withdrawing to rearm.
Kinda working, and then it stopped working.
Requesting.
Right. I can't. I'm stuck. Okay. Oh, we're dead. I hope my teammates can see this.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Calling in reinforcement.
Fuck that was. Reason it lost me a bunch of aggro though. Take that.
Democracy has landed. Reloading. empty.
Ah, for some reason, my utility mode left. Yeah. And then we just got one shot by a charger. I think I was at like 95% health when I died. Wonder if it's based on if it even matters if you're in first person or where you're aiming on the body. It shouldn't matter where you're aiming on the body. That's the whole reason there's a circle there, but it might. Oh, we have time to go get water. Back, guys. I'm gonna take a piss too.
I'm bleeding out.
Eagle 1 armed and ready.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Calling in reinforcements. Sending in an eagle.
Ready to liberate.
I'm losing so much blood.
Requesting air support.
More blood loss than manual recommend.
Sending in an eagle.
Ah, just in time. Apparently, his bad. He did something wrong.
Additional reinforcement funding
Engaging
approved.
terminal.
I mean, I would have called in a reinforcement before doing this, but
Reinforcing.
that's us, guys.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Reporting to the front.
Sometimes really doesn't want you dropping in certain areas.
Requesting air support.
Let's see. My shit. Okay.
Stay down.
Let's see.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
New match.
Ah, so you can hear all the little fucks in a posse right now. Or they just went longer. They're following me through a wall. I love when units follow me through walls. Get stepped on here. No.
Eagle 1 leaving combat zone to resupply.
Requesting orbital strike!
Actually, I have my spear.
Calling in reinforcements!
Alright. Oh, back that train up, guys. Fucking spear. Wherever that is. Okay, then we can actually do some work here. You literally just puppy guarding my spear? Kind of looks that way, doesn't it?
Sending in an eagle.
Supplies. Requesting orbital!
Shot it. Okay.
Fire in the hole!
Heavy, southwest. On my position.
We might have to leave and maybe find some ammo. I don't know what to do with the resupply.
I need supplies.
Heavy, southwest. On my position.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
He's aggroed to me. Oh, the Kieran's aggroed to me, despite the fact they were chasing other guys. Oh, there's bug hole.
Bug tunnel breach! I need supplies.
Suck up on me, guys. Oh.
Calling in reinforcements. Mag's empty.
Point me to the enemy.
Enemy elite. Southeast. 50 meters.
How about a nice cup of liver?
Why hasn't that ever happened to me? Oh, he has a shield. Did have a shield. Shield, for some strange, completely irrelevant reason, prevents CC from bugs, but doesn't prevent any CC from robots. The robots will still chuck you around, but the bugs, for some reason, do not. Bugger now.
Super destroyer leaving low orbit.
Yeah.
Emergency extraction shuttle deployed.
I think we're past that point.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Honestly, it doesn't even matter if you escape. It's just about completing the mission. Although I don't think you can complete this mission. This is another one of the cases where it's just spawning so much shit that there's no way that we can actually deal with it. When we had Joel trying to kill me last night, I was doing exactly that. Until we basically we had people join. For some reason, we never got a fourth, by the way.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
How is he still alive? I have no idea. He's like in the middle of a bunch of enemies and no one's attacking him. Buddy. The other people's pings. Nope.
Tragedy visits us this day.
Have one for the samples.
But tomorrow
I guess it wouldn't have even mattered if he extracted it. Wouldn't have mattered. So the only thing that mattered is samples in that case.
Helldivers outside extraction radius. Pelican 1 aborting pickup.
Good. Pretty good. Stuck on a black screen again.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Maybe we'll switch off of the spear. Like, it feels like I'm just dying way too much to that lock-on bullshit. Like, yesterday it wasn't that bad. The day before it wasn't that bad. Today, for some strange reason, it feels like there's just an inordinate amount of that shit. You're tied into their system, aren't you, through account leaking? Have a PlayStation Network account to play. You have to buy a separate game and get. Yeah. Well, I'll work on that off stream, guys. Let's go to Esta.
The Terminids proliferate out of control on this planet. Get down there and eradicate them.
Initiating
Off we go.
FTL jump to the errata system. FTL jump successful. Hellpods primed. Mission coordinates locked. Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Exosuits.
Orbit synchronized. Mission preparation aborted.
Fuck things up. Yeah.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat, Helldivers to Hellpods.
Okay.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat.
Really weird. There's like
Helldivers
obviously a
to
shitload of
Hellpods.
people playing right now, but for some strange reason it takes forever to find games. Good? Good.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
Orbit synchronized.
Let's see. Aren't ravines, by the way. It's just map coverings, other things. Why would you want to spawn over there? We have to go over there.
What about here? Here?
One more go, guys. By the way, you can tell by basically the number of mechs that we're seeing that how many people actually value them at Helldive. Because it's basically you're throwing your light, you're gonna die in them. Almost
Hellpod launch initiated.
100% guaranteed you're gonna die in them. So basically, will you be better off on foot or dying in a mech? Survivability, I'd say, is much higher on foot than it is in a mech. Because you just explode when you die in a mech, and it's difficult to gauge when it's about to explode.
All the galaxy looks to you for salvation. Let nothing stand in the way of liberty.
Flashing tac-tac. Support weapon inbound. Calling down a walker.
Ah, there's one. I don't think we had a single one last game.
Terminate hive structure.
Sending in an eagle.
Unleashing democracy. Requesting fortification.
Arnafin.
Requesting air support. Calling in orbital strike.
Looking at the wrong one when I was doing that.
Requesting orbital.
Like, why am I typing this in wrong? I was looking at the wrong code while typing it in. There? There it is.
Team reload! Calling in orbital strike.
Ammo here? I don't think so. Washing the windshield, guys. Oh my god. Cleaning those windows.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Bug outpost! Requesting orbital.
Exactly sure where they're going.
Sub-objective in your vicinity.
Is.
Sample collected. Found something. Rare sample acquired.
Bug hole. Southeast.
I got the terminal.
300 meters. Never mind. Heavy. Southeast. 50 meters.
Engaging terminal. Fire in the hole!
Requesting air support.
Creeping around.
I got the terminal!
Marking location. South. Found something!
Heavy. South. 50 meters. Requesting orbital strike.
Orbital inbound!
Me.
Getting eagle.
Oh yeah?
Heavy. Southeast. Close. Bug tunnel breach.
Not exactly sure how some units survive the barrage. It feels like they almost nerfed
Engaging
it.
terminal.
I don't know why they would though. It's not really like something everyone uses. It's not really that good either.
I'm on it!
Calling down a support weapon.
Tagging location. I'm on it!
Rare sample acquired. Got a sample.
Got equipment.
Lots of little shrimpies in this one for some reason.
I'm on it!
Ammo. Fortunate.
I got the terminal.
Reinforcing!
Enemy elite.
That's
North,
it.
100 meters.
I don't know, guys. Not seeing any. Oh, they're in the heavy nest and died. Buddy. I had some ammo.
Calling
I need
down
supplies.
fortifications.
Calling down a sentry! Found something!
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Requesting orbital strike!
Last reload.
But take a look at whatever you found. There might be ammo there. First, right here.
Sending in an eagle.
Treat Liberty.
Dropping a pin. Northwest. 100 meters.
Yeah.
Requesting orbital strike.
Fuck off. Turned into paste.
Bug tunnel breach. Requesting orbital. Requesting air support.
Permanent hive structure destroyed.
On cooldowns, guys. Very unfortunate.
Calling down a support weapon.
Mag's empty.
On cooldown. Called it in.
I need supplies.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Reinforcing!
Guy across the map. Giant blob of enemies following me around. There's probably ammo here. Oh, just a vault. Just a vault. Nothing else there. There's almost always ammo there. Scar with nothing in it.
Calling in reinforcements.
Guess we lost him around the line of sight. I have no ammo, guys. Usually you fucking run into caches or something. We aren't getting anything.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a support weapon.
Is there fucking ammo right here? That'd be hilarious. Oh?
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Ammo. Well, this is a very barren planet, so I guess there's that going for it, right? Do that in the future when I am trading things out. I want to leave it on the ground. Other thing. Third one.
Orbital inbound.
I think that should allow the laser to penetrate? We'll find out here in a second.
Supplies.
Oh. What is it even locking to? Yeah, I think it's penetrating now because I blew off the back plates. Oh no. I think all those guys are missing backplates.
Orbital inbound.
Orbital inbound! Requesting air support! Calling in orbital strike!
Had a weird modified attack pattern. Guess it somehow missed that guy.
Calling in reinforcements.
Sending in an eagle!
Keep liberty.
Fly somehow, guys. I hit it with, like, what? 2 spears, an eagle. Obviously it's bleeding out. I think part of a laser.
I need supplies! Calling down supplies!
Reinforcing.
Fuck off, you fucked off.
Last reload! Reinforcing!
Yeah.
Reinforcing.
Wait, do they give you 2 now? No way. They don't. Maybe they do. What?
Bug tunnel breach.
Yeah.
Eat this! Wait, liberty, my office! Eat this!
Like, kill me. Fine. The little fuck is. Is that the undead? Get rid of this guy, he's acting weird.
Requesting fortification.
Trying to ground pound me. I don't know if that's a stuck animation or intentional. It's really annoying though. If they go into like this fast walk.
Calling down a sentry.
Sending in an eagle.
Reinforcing.
Requesting air support. Calling in orbital strike.
All right, let's see. Close. No, it did hit it. All right. Now we have to wait a bajillion seconds for him to actually potentially bleed out. Okay, I don't know what that was. My leg's broken now, so we can't do anything. It must mean no one took vitality. No. Probably a waste after all that, but we'll do it anyways. Bye. You guys having a rough time. I don't know what those fuckers are doing up north, but we're clearly taking the majority of the heat here. This D3 guy's actually hanging on pretty good.
Requesting orbit.
No, he just fucking left. No. That's just painful. C4 and G4, I have no idea what the fuck these guys are doing. They were fucking around the nest for like the last 20 minutes.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Heavy. Northwest, 100 meters.
Joining the fray.
Oh, there's the...
Sending out an SOS.
40. I had one missile left in my spear. No, I didn't. Used it. Anything left?
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Sending in an eagle.
Delivering payload. Requesting orbital strike.
You guys still alive? I can't tell.
Reinforcing. Orbital inbound.
Yeah. Good value.
Requesting air support.
All right.
Unleashing democracy.
I'll turn around and stop following me for some reason.
Freedom never sleeps.
Cool. Let's go north, I guess. I do miss not having his dog, by the way.
Supplies.
Oh. Fuck is that? It like drug me along with it? Like I said, maybe we'll go back. Maybe we'll do like try recoilless. Well, expendables are obviously the answer. I was trying to make the spear work, but it just there's too many nuances with it. Ammo sucks so much dick. The recoil is also gonna suck. So I also think it only gets one per shot or one per resupply crate.
Requesting sentry.
I'm on it.
orbital.
barrage. Clear the area.
No, it's still broken in first person. Sometimes it works though.
Making progress.
Yeah.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldivers.
Calling in reinforcements.
That was a charger. Let's see. Rampies are more aggressive now. They actually try to close distance on you.
Southeast, far.
That might be too close. Actually, legitimately too close to lock on.
Reinforcing.
Oh my god. Fuck you.
Reinforcements.
Like, I didn't even touch you, and you calling back up. The fuck is that shit?
Sending in an eagle.
Administering freedom.
I can't lock. Yeah, we can't use the spear anymore. It's just way... I don't even think inconsistent's the right word. It just doesn't work. We had one match where maybe it locked onto like 20% of the targets I tried to lock it onto. I was on the Blitz map, where it just wasn't working at all.
Reload.
Not even inconsistent, just doesn't work. Bendables are totally the way to go, by the way. I don't think my recommendations just changed at all on that.
Calling in reinforcements.
Calling in orbital strike. Requesting air support.
Southeast, 300 meters.
Here comes the cavalry.
Just fired, and nothing happened. It even made the pshoo sound like it fired, and it started unlocking. What the fuck is that? Oh, buddy. Sometimes it seems like first person works better than third person. Yeah. Then you even get green. Like, the shitty thing is you sometimes even get, like, green. Like, where it locks on. Kill your friend? You totally killed his friend. Blew up this guy's sack, which is really unfortunate.
Calling down a support weapon. Sending in an eagle. Calling in reinforcements.
Oh, didn't kill him.
Eagle One withdrawing to rearm.
Orbital inbound.
Someone put down a I'm gonna team kill everyone turret. I'm dead.
Reinforcing.
Yeah. So spear, while interesting, is way. It's like, oh, I don't even know how I made it in the game, to be perfectly honest. Like, it's so broken. You can't manually fire it either. So Like, you can't really do anything with it.
Calling in
If it doesn't want to lock, you legitimately are down a heavy weapon, and potentially your life, and potentially people that are trying to kill you. Punchers.
Main objective nearby.
Got a sample.
Calling down fortifications.
No enough time to reload. Actually, I am reloaded. Hey, it actually locked for once. Oh, no. Oh, looks like he has a new haircut. And... Fucker lair.
How about a nice cup of liver tea?
Permanent hive structure
Mag's empty.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Like, with the exposed back armor, I really hope they fix it at some point. Like, that's really annoying, too. Like, the exposed side plate, you get that on the Bile Titans, too. It doesn't seem like it does anything. Dead here.
I'm bleeding out.
I'm on it.
Another one walking over to me out of nowhere.
Calling down a sentry.
Oh.
Calling in reinforcements.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Good. Good. Huh.
Calling in orbital strike.
Requesting orbital strike.
Like, spear...
Reloading.
When I was using a spear on, I'd say, Thursday and Wednesday and a little bit of Friday, Maureen was working alright. But then today, like, it's just...
Mag's empty.
It's almost like we had that one match. I'd say it's like 80% of the lock-on targets I tried locking onto wouldn't work. And in this match, it was like 70%, I would say, don't work. Which is an exceptionally high bug account. Like, there's no way you can't internally duplicate this. It's just fucking broken. Weapon balance is one thing, guys. When you have a completely malfunctioning weapon, that's another one. Not sure how that guy didn't get hit. He doesn't have a shield pack.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron. Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Reinforcing.
Right, I'll lay this guy as he seems like he knows what he's doing, so.
Deploying reinforcements.
Alright, let's see.
Point me to the enemy.
I am not seeing any valves.
Rare sample acquired. Throwing grenade. Requesting orbital.
I'm gonna have to look into, yeah, we'll see.
Democracy's on its way.
I'd rather use it on that guy.
Another one bites the dust.
Requesting orbital strike.
Him out.
Orbital strike.
Sending in an eagle.
Might get hit by this, we'll have to wait and see.
Liberty.
And stuck in animation.
Calling down a support weapon.
Reinforcement funding approved.
You probably, like, if I had a different, heavy weapon, we might be able to do this. I have. Spear just does not work. Like I said, it wasn't this bad a couple days ago. It's after later yesterday's morning and today. It just doesn't work at all. I don't like it shouldn't have anything to do with their server problems.
Requesting air support. Mag's empty. New mag.
Just spawn guys? The fuck was that?
Taste of freedom.
That's fucking weird. I've never seen that before. At least noticed it. Okay.
Orbital inbound.
I don't want to chase this guy, but we have to. I have no health. I have nothing here I can use. Quake might kill me. Oh. Just keep spawning new shit, guys, when we kill it off. Let's go back over to the thing. Like the you're supposed to be able to do these, right?
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Like you're actually supposed to be able to finish these now. I might have killed him. I know he's right there. Might put anti-personnel mines there. Like it's not even like surviving or dodging the mobs. It's being able to kill them fast enough before they just make more units. Like this is the same shit we had yesterday on Friday with fucking Joel chasing me around. Is you reach a saturation point where you can't kill them to actually do anything, and it's just a never-ending cycle of killing basically the shit. You just, like, I don't know. Like, I guess we run away? Nowhere else to go. This is the main objective, though. We have to do the main objective. So So we have 2 minutes left. We spent basically 12 minutes sitting here trying to kill shit. Basically cutting it around and we can't kill it. Once again, trying the spear out, I really wanted to make it work. It's too broken. It's way, way too broken. It seems like it's more broken yesterday and today than it was using it before, so I don't know. Maybe I'm trying to use it more? I don't know. Lots of... Either it doesn't lock on at all, or it locks on and unlocks. And it doesn't seem to matter whether or not you go in first person or not. If this guy's pretty good at cutting stuff around too, or the other guys, but it doesn't matter.
Additional reinforcement funding approved. Remains. Destroyer departure imminent.
Requesting advance.
He throws me on the thing.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
I'm way the fuck over here.
Point me to the enemy.
Oh, we have to... Oh, this is right. Oh, there's mines there, by the way. Remember when I said that guy threw down mines? I don't know why he threw down mines. Yeah. He fucking threw down mines right there. Apparently that's what we have to do? I don't think I've done this one before.
Not today!
Ah, nice.
Super destroyer leaving low orbit. Emergency extraction shuttle deployed. Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
I mean, he can still finish the objective. I don't know if he knows that. You don't need to go to the shuttle. Guess not. Extracting doesn't matter, guys. Finishing the mission matters. Unless you have, like, really good loot that you want to keep. Maybe he does. I can't check.
Today's defeat stokes the flames of tomorrow's victory.
Honestly, feels like we're getting the number of spawns we should for 4 people, only we have 3.
Helldivers not at extraction site. Pelican 1 landing aborted, regaining altitude.
And from what I've seen on other people's streams, this is not what they're getting at Diff 9. So I don't know exactly, guys.
Always good to have another hero on board.
Guess we go back to expendable ATs. I mean, that's where we're going to end up. I think maybe we'll try the recoilless once. We're done with the spear. Spear's just way too broken. Like, that's not even like a couple times. That's, yeah, it's like... That was another one. It was like 70%, I'd say. The targets it wouldn't lock on to. Or to unlock after locking on. Sometimes we even got the tone and it fired. And it didn't fire. The fuck is that?
Another step closer to a successful...
Initiating FTL jump to the Fenrir system.
Huh.
Jump complete. Mission coordinates locked.
Let's see. Laser is great for exfoliating bugs. Arc throw takes too long to kill anything big.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
Orbit
The Super Destroyer
synchronized.
is yours.
History matters. Today, we remind you that Super Earth always has been and always will be.
How much you want to bet that's a fake handshake?
Element 710 is safe
Yep,
and
got it.
environmentally friendly.
Name like that, obviously that's true.
Hellpod launch suspended.
This... I got a farm mission?
Mission preparation aborted.
This operation would strike a mighty blow at
Coordinates locked. Engaging orbital thruster. Orbit synchronized.
Where's the recoilless? There it is.
Hellpod launch initiated.
The fate of all humanity's children are in your hands. Do not let them.
Requesting advanced weaponry!
Cutter?
Tech pack inbound!
Buddy.
Requesting advanced weaponry!
Alright. Let's see if you are worth hanging on to. Or we're just gonna go back to expendables.
Orbital incoming.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Mag's empty.
You want to push the button.
Terminate hive structure. Destroy.
Even go to the sub-objective.
Tagging location. North.
Rare sample acquired.
Exactly why these guys are following me. It's just not okay. Alright, I'm going back and doing the other thing then. Or L4 over here just fucking around with a big nest.
Bug outpost. Fire in the hole.
Oh, look at all that shit there. What the fuck is this?
Throwing grenade. Requesting air support.
Attack underway.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Right.
Reinforcements
Sending in an eagle. Freedom forever!
Fuck yeah.
Another one bites the dust.
Requesting air support! Get some! Get some!
Sub-objective in
New
your
man!
vicinity.
So, these guys, we're going up to go to the north objective, all just ran back here after I went the opposite direction again. So, now that we've done the objective, or we're doing the objective vicinity, we're going to run back. Okay. What the fuck is that? Fucking prompted. Oh my god.
Requesting orbital.
Like they were going over there. I went away of where they wouldn't go, and I reversed, and then we're going to reverse a third time. Oh my god.
Reloading. Objective located. Northwest. Found something.
Give you ammo? It does. That's good. Be tap dancing?
Engaging terminal.
Tactical asset near your location.
I got the terminal. Engaging terminal.
Bug tunnel breach. Requesting orbital.
Requesting orbital strike. Mag's empty. Orbital inbound. Reinforcing. Mag's empty. I'm on it.
Nice. Okay. That guy, by the way, over there is a kiting champion. Oh, he's a thief. Looks like I3's going back to his body.
How'd you like the taste of freedom? Mag's empty.
Requesting water. Northwest. Close.
Reloading!
Hey, buddy.
Calling in orbital strike.
I hit you in the head? I thought I did. It's gonna be trial, I get.
Sending in an eagle.
Reloading.
Please.
How'd you like the taste of freedom? I'm on it. New mag.
Mess shell. You mess shell.
Got a sample. Tagging package acquired. Dropping parameters.
They made us see you can't juggle as fast, by the way. Maybe there's a cooldown.
Dropping package.
Trampies are very annoying now. I preferred them when they just did jack shit and just stood around and with their fists up. They're like, haha, you can't touch me. I'm like, yeah, I can. Fucking EMS shell again.
Package acquired. Dropping package. Orbital inbound. Package acquired. Dropping package.
As long as this guy's going to sit here on his mech, this is actually very useful. So,
Package acquired. Dropping package. Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate. Requesting air support. Package acquired. Dropping package.
probably just going to do an EMS. Oh, he found a napalm. That works too.
I got the terminal.
Slightly changed how that works, so it's easier.
New mag.
No, I was just gonna use it, you bitch! Get fucking prompted! Oh my god! Who the fuck even used it? Like, how would you know that unless, like, legitimately it was right over comms? How the fuck did that even happen? It was the moment it came up.
Requesting orbital.
Jesus Christ.
New mag.
Fucking Stream Deck fucks.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Just run out of, you must have ran out of ammo. Okay.
My life for Super Earth.
Like right when I needed it too. That might not even do anything now. There you go.
Calling in reinforcements.
I missed the leg.
Ready? Liberate.
His leg for some reason. Oh, there's a butt plug. Fast walking.
Requesting air support. Here comes the cavalry. Rare sample acquired.
Another charger.
Bug tunnel breach.
We need to break line of sight. Load. Another charger.
I need a team reload.
What? It just ate my round and didn't give it to me. I was reloading, it just ate it. What do you mean, developers? Where's my shot?
Dropping item.
What? It ate my bullet. What the fuck is that? Oh, Jesus Christ, guys. Yeah. That came in too soon. Alright.
Orbital inbound!
Okay, it just crawled up. Alright.
New mag!
Mind if I do? If there's any ammo in there, though. Mini nuke, yep.
Calling in orbital strike.
Oh, dead.
Requesting orbital strike.
Firing orbital strike.
Alright, we actually have to go down here.
I need supplies. Sending in an eagle.
Good.
Democracy's on its way.
Okay. Really don't need to do that. I don't need I don't need fan service, guys. We're gonna check here for ammo. Right. Cool.
Fog tunnel breach. Reinforcing.
Yeah. They can charge through everything. We're gonna find out here. Which looks like it, by the way. Yeah. Good.
Requesting orbital strike. Requesting orbital.
Is that my guy? I believe.
Calling in reinforcements. Fog outpost.
Ah, he's kneeling. He's kneeling, guys. I'm like the big streamers. I'm a fucking charger whisperer. Where they literally stop before they hit me because they're afraid of what the developers are going to do to them if they do.
Bag's empty. Fog outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
Much better than last round, isn't it? Isn't it, Mr. fucking Charger? Much better. Time for sleepy sleep.
Mag's empty.
Oh.
Calling down a walker.
Alright, let's see what's going on here. Let's grab this. Oh, well.
Reinforcing!
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
Sending out an SOS!
Calling down a support weapon.
I'd be dead.
My leg!
Busting orbital.
Okay.
Bug tunnel breach!
Orbital inbound.
Requesting
The cavalry.
Calling in orbital strike!
firing orbital strike.
Oh, what?
Enemy down, baby.
Bruh. Let's see. Also, I need to be reusing call-ins as reloads when I run out like this, and I haven't been. Fast walking. There's even more shit aggro to me right now. Okay. Yes.
Sending in an eagle!
I don't think that's gonna get him.
Requesting orbital strike.
Fucking Christ. Why the fucking, like, 360 shit? What the fuck, dude? Just hit me through the wall. Good. Can't regen stamina for some reason. Alright.
Requesting air support!
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
And dead. Fucking the skid thing, guys, looks like desync. I don't know if that's actually supposed to be part of the attack chain, but it looks like they're skidding to a stop, but they desync through to, like a ground pound. Very annoying.
Package acquired.
But sometimes they do that, and it like they ski to a new position. And it's like some sort of weird desync shit, and then other times it's followed up by ground pound. Hey, buddy.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying to combat zone.
The guy that pinged us after he died.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Alright, let's go grab my shit. Or attempt to. There. But backpack back to... Good. Surprised he didn't pick up the samples right away. Pretty sure you can get out of the mech. I haven't actually done that because my mech's always exploded, but... Okay. 17 minutes and 11 lives. Kind of want to go and gather up the samples, but actually we have to go north anyways, don't we?
Have a taste of democracy! Orbital inbound. Calling in reinforcements.
Leaving squadron.
Hi.
Half reinforcement
Well.
budget remaining.
The fucking rage quits, guys, even prior to doing anything.
Requesting walker. Sending in an eagle.
Yeah, no less than 2 chargers, huh?
Sending in an eagle. Say hello to democracy. Requesting orbital strike.
Be a pain in the ass. We get to cover.
Freedom never sleeps.
Or, I thought we got all the chargers.
Requesting air
Allied
support.
destroyer
Requesting air
joining
support.
squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Coming in hot.
I hit my 2, it didn't allow me to switch. Let's see. There's just so much shit here,
Sending in an
guys.
eagle. Dropping package. How about a nice cup of liberty?
Eagle 1 rearming. Be back shortly.
Buddy. Killed your family.
Bag's empty.
What the f- I hit 2! Where's my pistol? I can't switch to a pistol!
Orbital
What the fuck is this? Why am I missing my pistol? I don't fucking know. He's gonna try and ground pound me.
Reloading.
Where the fuck is my pistol, guys?
Bag's empty.
I don't have a pistol. I forgot. Somehow I dropped my pistol. You aren't able to drop pistols, by the way. Somehow I'm missing my pistol right now. Buddy. Fear better if it actually worked, but it doesn't, so here we are. I really wish this game would actually tell people how many like large and medium-sized mobs you kill, because we've killed so much fucking shit right now, guys. This is absurd.
Rare sample acquired.
Checked here for ammo earlier and there wasn't any. I somehow dropped my sidearm. I do not have a sidearm, guys. My belt? Yeah, I somehow dropped my sidearm. I really wish I remember where that that cache was we kept running by. He was over there. Just
Dropping a pin. Southwest. 200 meters. Close. Requesting orbital
Freedom
strike.
marches onward. Thanks to you. You may proceed to extraction.
Calling in reinforcement.
missions is something.
Southwest.
Oh, they drop
50
samples up
meters.
north too. Don't have a pistol somehow. I don't have a fucking pistol.
Tagging map. Southwest. 200 meters. Dropping item. I need supplies.
I'm in light armor, by the way. No idea why it feels like I run...
Sending in an eagle. Got a sample. Rare sample. I need supplies. Reloading. Orbital inbound. Requesting air support.
That might kill me.
Requesting orbital.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Reinforcing.
But it is desync.
Say hello to democracy.
And I don't have a pistol once again, so when I'm out of ammo here, I'm just dead.
Sending in an eagle. Reinforcing. Heavy, northeast, close. Calling down supplies.
Ten seconds is a long time. That's what she said. Wait, what?
New mag.
This gives 2 rounds per resupply. Nice.
Requesting air support.
I think I... Oh, we just did.
Calling in reinforcements. Heavy, south, close. Calling in reinforcements.
Oh, bitch. It seems like, it's easier to stop the reinforces now. Because sometimes they don't go into the animation where they just always call it in. But at the same time, there's definitely more patrols, so...
Our tunnel breach.
Nighty night. Like, it's like I played, like, entire missions. I played entire missions, guys. Oh, I don't have... Haha! I don't have a sidearm. Somehow.
Calling in orbital strike.
I forgot I don't have a sidearm. Isn't that neat? Yeah. Got me good, Joel. Take away my sidearm so I can't kill stuff that gets near me. Oh, buddy.
Calling in extraction.
Reinforcements on the way.
I don't know what they're doing over here now. Doesn't matter that much. I'm not exactly sure why you really wanted to call things in here. I don't think we can even get here in time.
Reinforcing!
Helldivers are at extraction site. Pelican 1 landing aborted. Regaining altitude.
Wait, I still don't have a sidearm. What? Why don't I have a sidearm? Yeah, I actually don't have a sidearm, guys.
Requesting orbital. I'm on it. Calling in orbital strike. Sending in an eagle. Bug tunnel breach.
Keep liberty.
5 minutes remaining.
Where the fuck is he going? Oh, they fixed that. They used to be too small sometimes to get through.
Fire in the hole.
A lot of shit here.
Calling in
Can hit that. Cannot.
calling in extraction.
That was another game where we died a shitload to fucking bolting.
Pelican 1 returning to extraction point. Please ensure you're inside the extraction
Requesting
radius.
air support. Calling in reinforcements. Team reload required. Calling in orbital strike. Sending in an eagle. Requesting advanced weaponry. Sending in an eagle. Sending in an eagle.
Keep liberty. Eagle 1 returning to destroyer for resupply.
Requesting air support.
Yeah.
Calling down a walker. Reloading. Requesting orbital. Reinforcing.
This is Pelican 1. Helldivers are outside the extraction zone. Landing aborted.
Freedom forever. Bug tunnel breach. Sending in an eagle. Going in extraction. Heavy. Northwest. Close. You will never destroy
Pelican 1
our way
returning
of
to
life.
extraction point. Please ensure you're inside the
What the fuck
extraction
is
radius.
that? Little beetle got behind me. Okay. I'm still missing my sidearm. Probably dead here, by the way. Yeah. Because I don't have a sidearm, guys! For some strange reason, I do not have a sidearm. Even when I drop in, I still don't have a sidearm.
Requesting air support.
How's it even a thing? This game's dog shit now. Once again, I wish this game would tell you how many people are actually able to are killing heavies and mediums. There's a lot of shit here, so I don't actually know how we're gonna do this. Way too much shit. Look at that. There's like 5 Bile Titans circling the platform right now. 6 Bile Titans, like 3 Chargers. That's not gonna help you, dude. So, you think if I go to other people's streams, we're going to see 7 Bile Titans circling the platform, you guys, and like 4 Chargers, and... Or are they going to be fucking playing easy mode?
They gave their last breath, ensuring the immortality of managed democracy.
Still much better with the recoilless than on the spear. The spear just is too broken. It is way, way too broken.
Destroyer departure imminent.
Still complete the mission though, so. Huh, it's weird. Normally you get bug holes. We just got, like, there's just spawning stuff outside of the bug hole radius.
Super Earth will never
It's actually in the
forget
game as
the
long as I was.
we lost today, nor the incremental gains their sacrifice achieved.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Allied destroyer has left. Engaging orbital thrusters.
That'll happen.
Orbit synchronized. Allied destroyer coordinates received. Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Alright, let's remake. Maybe you could have managed it better if I had 500 kgs. Yeah. Taking 500 kgs instead of... We'll go back to 500 kgs.
Mission coordinates
Instead of Eagles.
Hellpods prime.
Apparently we have even more shit to clear, so... Yeah. Happy Saturday, guys. Hope you guys have a wonderful morning. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Good day. Of Helldives. They're going terribly wrong.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
So we'll take 500 kgs again.
Orbital thrusters.
I'd rather take Eagles than 500 kgs, but if we're just running into copious amounts of shit we can't kill fast enough.
Orbit synchronized.
I don't think even Expendables would have helped us there. Maybe, in some cases it would have, but in other cases I was picking up ammo off the ground, so we'd definitely had more ammo from a recoilless. Then we also would have had a laser dog, so... Yeah.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat, Helldivers to Hellpods.
Here?
They're stuck in the tube. Oil this. And rail. And then 500 kg. Should pick stamina, guys. If everyone quits, you're going to be basically left with 0 perks, so you have to pick the perk you expect people to quit and rage quit, which happened pretty much every game today has had quitters in it. So what perk do you want to be stuck without? Or with? You had to pick one perk, that's what's going to happen. What is your one perk build? Your booster build, your one booster build. Yeah. I would totally pick either stamina or the health one. Well, at the low levels need to pick this health one, so we're stuck with stamina. Really just pick it first, and I keep forgetting to do so.
Go now, and fear the shadow of neither death nor tyranny.
Freedom requires firepower.
Is your cause.
Tagging map, northeast, 200 meters.
Whatever. I mean, go for it, bro. Alright, let's go to the actual objective. That's subjective, is it?
Orbital inbound! Requesting air support! Enemy patrol, west.
Hive structure destroyed.
Requesting air support.
Favorite, guys.
Mag's empty.
Tactical asset near your position.
Coming in hot. Requesting sentry.
Requesting air support. Requesting orbital.
Sentry.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Mag's empty.
Already missed my eagles.
Sending in an eagle.
Southwest. Liberty.
I got my pistol back.
How'd you like the taste of freedom? Throwing grenade.
Returning to destroyer for resupply.
Mag's empty.
I'm on it.
New mag. Requesting walker. Heavy, northeast, 50 meters.
Mission map updated.
Heavy, south, 50 meters.
Out of ammo.
Huh. I have legitimately no ammo, guys. Oh, and stalkers. I love fucking stalkers.
Mag's
3 of them,
empty.
too.
New mag.
And one shot. Wasn't one shot, it was like 80% of my health after the first one.
Bug outpost!
Bug hole, north, close.
Rare sample acquired!
It's the fuckboy squad.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved.
Tagging
Reinforcements
location,
have been launched.
northwest.
Reporting to the front.
Yeah.
Heavy, west, close.
Max it. Requesting air support.
You see these guys are running now? One shot me. Stuck in animation till dead.
Reinforcing.
Request approved. Deploy.
Also, the amount of one-shots, as I mentioned before, absurd today. I mean, the last couple days, just getting stuck in one-shot combos you can't do anything about. Those corrosive bugs, those guys were one-tapping me earlier, just getting hit by one of the specs would instantly kill me. Pretty absurd.
Orbital inbound.
Looks like there's stalker nest south of the objective.
Bug tunnel breach.
We'll land one like right there.
Sending in an eagle. Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry.
Sending in an eagle.
Democracy's on its way. Reinforcing.
What?
Heavy, west, close.
What the fuck just happened to my 500 kg? What the fuck just happened to my 500 kg?
Throwing grenade. Have a taste of defeat. Sending in an eagle.
Not exactly sure what just happened to my 500 kg, guys. It was legitimately on the side of a hill, and somehow it didn't do damage to anything. And a bunch of respawns now, or pats.
Requesting
Okay.
orbital.
Requesting walker. Bug tunnel breach.
Calling in orbital strike.
Mr. Hobbleskin over here. Hey, buddy.
Say hello to democracy.
Oh.
Reinforcing. Sending out an SOS.
To freedom.
Back this way. Let's try and kill the stalker nest over here. I feel like one. I'm pretty sure I saw like 4 stalkers, so.
Mag's empty.
Or-
Tactical asset nearby.
Dead. Death by animation.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Yep.
Reporting to the front. Package acquired. Dropping package.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Put a fucking napalm in there. Oh my god. Looks like we got like really good RNG too. Probably means there's a mini nuke in here somewhere.
Sample collected.
Not finish it? Bro. What the fuck is that shit? Think for yourself! Jesus Christ! He had one thing, I was waiting for him to fucking put in the last shell. So I went to fucking do a goddamn pick up a piece and go to the council. And then he just decides he's gonna fuck off. What is that?
Point me to the
Jesus Christ, I'm controlling bots. Yeah, even fucking finished. We could have completed the seat before anything showed up. And he just fucked off. And picked up a sample.
Calling down a walker.
Oh my god.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Calling in reinforcements.
We're gonna legit finish that. Oh my god. Don't depend on teammates, guys. Doesn't even depend. It's like he was doing it, right? He's doing it. I was like, okay, he's gonna finish it. He just didn't fucking finish it.
Calling in reinforcements.
It has to be prompting. It's like fucking prompting AI. I don't really, yeah.
Requesting objective equipment. Reinforcing! My leg! Requesting air support. Engaging terminal. Requesting sentry. I got the terminal. Package acquired. Going down a dropping package. Engaging terminal.
Fuck is that? It's over there. No.
Sweet liberty! Sending in an eagle!
Okay, fuck off. Have fun. Okay. One job. Oh, you did.
Reinforcement budget running low.
Let's go finish what our friend couldn't do.
Package, dropping package.
That shell was legit just like sitting there.
Mag's empty.
Oh, it's just sitting there right in front, guys.
I got the terminal.
Sending in an eagle.
Calling in reinforcements. Requesting orbital strike. Orbital inbound.
Bro, what the fuck's going on here?
Heavy.
No, we don't want to get hit by the desync. We still got hit by the desync.
Injury. What injury?
They spit before you see them spit, by the way. Before anything comes out of their mouth, they'll start spitting. And it's like 100 ms prior to them start spitting. They already are spitting at you. So you have to shoot them before the window pops up. Regardless of what it looks like on your screen. That's not actually the way it looks.
Calling in reinforcements.
No, insta-kill. Almost every single one of my deaths has been an insta-kill, guys, where we're either stuck in animation or we're just getting, like, hit to the point where we can't actually do it. Like, I can't med before that happens. I dove away. It didn't matter. Basically, it's a one-shot. It doesn't matter if they hit you with 2 attacks. It's still a one-shot.
Mag's empty. Rare sample acquired. Ah! Sample collected. Rare sample collected. Requesting.
Die. Maybe.
Ah! Grenade! Eat this! Bug tunnel breach! Requesting sentry! Calling in reinforcements!
Guys, we're gonna have to prioritize objectives, guys, instead of trying to do like side objectives and such. Just do the main objective. I guess is where the things are going right now. We're just gonna forsake the files.
Sending in an eagle!
Unleashing democracy.
Requesting air support!
Eagle 1 withdrawing
just didn't do any damage to him. Be protected by line of sight. Good. Better. Yeah, probably. I think those stutters is legitimately like the only piece of my computer that I've never replaced in like the last 7 years of my hard drive. Those stutters might be completely related in my hard drive. Just being erratic, which is not good.
Sub-objective in your vicinity.
Requesting orbital.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area. Objective critical stratagem available. Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Okay. No.
Reinforcing. Bug tunnel breach. Calling down objective equipment.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Mag's empty. Engaging terminals. Rare sample acquired. I got the terminal. Engaging terminal.
It changed the range on this, by the way, in the mount. Did.
Mag's empty. I got the terminal.
Bunch of spawns.
Mission is progressing.
Huh, that's not exactly where I wanted that to be.
Got a sample.
Yeah.
Calling down a sentry.
We're back to kiting, guys. There might be
additional reinforcement funding approved.
Wrong way.
Calling in reinforcement. Sample collected. Orbital inbound. Requesting sentry.
And stealth bugs. Now we wait and hope our teammates can actually accomplish it. I do feel like when you join a game, you should join with like one extra life. I don't think it gives you an extra life, but you should come with like your own life and then one extra life. I don't know if you can even spawn in prior to the cooldown. I think you can. I don't know if it's always the case, so I think they changed that. Like on Tuesday-ish, maybe last week. He's fucking getting spit on. He's fine.
Allied destroyer
Like he just got like spit on 3 times while standing still. He's fine. He just got spit on again. He's fine. Running in a straight line. What the fuck is that? Maybe it's because I'm hosting? Maybe I need to stop hosting, guys. Maybe you get an advantage just by joining other people's games. I know you do for PS5, but this has nothing to do with the PS5.
Requesting air support. Reloading.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
You do drop in with a life.
Calling in reinforcements.
Yep.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Boop.
Reporting to the front. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Deploying support
Yeah.
Requesting tac pack.
There's a lot of vials around the map. We don't have time. We can't go and do that. We're out of reinforcements. Left. Okay, am I even? Also, why am I getting such shit FPS right now? I don't know. Okay. Bye. Game just crashed. Alright, well there's that. Huh. As I mentioned, shit FPS, my game crashes. Can't rejoin maps in progress. Well, we aren't doing that right now, so.
The Galactic War.
Alright. That's quitting time, guys. We're gonna call things here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more Helldivers 2. Very unfortunate. Lots of really fucking weird shit going on this morning, or last couple days. Ever since I started talking about streamer Diff, it fucking feels my games are weird as shit. And sometimes, not quite the same as other people's, but we'll see how that goes, guys. Tonight will be more of Helldivers 2, or see how things go there, guys. But I'm not sure. Like that's it's one thing if there's a lot of bugs you have to kill. It's another thing if you legitimately can't objectives. We had a couple matches where legit just were getting overwhelmed so much that we couldn't even. They just keep spawning holes. They just keep spawning holes and holes and holes. And that one match where it didn't look like there's holes, it just looks like they're spawning patrols outside of the range of where we were. So it wasn't even. Like, it's not even normal map patrols, it's just like they're spawning in units instead of holes, which is fucking weird. Yeah. I don't know, guys. We're gonna call things here this morning, guys. Tonight will be more Helldivers 2 for the time being. Things got a lot better when I stopped using Spear. Spear seems to be bugged out on, like, 80% of enemies. We had one game where it felt like I was only locking on to maybe 20% of the targets that I tried to, which isn't nearly good enough, because you still have to finesse the Spear on top of it. Like, you still have to try and be within a certain range, or outside of a certain range, especially with the chargers, and that just makes it even worse. So tonight, guys, we're going to be doing more, probably doing more recoilless. Maybe Expendables is really where you just want to go, to be perfectly honest. And then my recommendation hasn't changed, even though I keep trying to do different things, change it up. Yeah. We're going to call things out, guys. If you are new to the stream and you enjoyed the Fanatic running around, make sure you hit the follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, as well as Twitch every day from late night to early morning, GMT minus. Late night North America time. You stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take. Depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc., guys. I'm out here for this morning. Tonight will be Helldivers 2. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a fantastic Saturday morning. Have a good day, guys.